please stand by after I watch this Star Wars episode 9 trailer, because I'm about to start watching it now. I don't know when exactly they'll happen. They're gonna have a panel coming out. I'm about to watch something that is very special for Star Wars episode 9 that will be coming out in theaters December 20th. I'm gonna go ahead and start the stream anytime now. I don't know when exactly it'll happen, but it depends on how long it's gonna take. But, you know, that's just me, of course. But anyway, we're gonna begin the stream momentarily, and after this is over, we'll start the stream anytime now. So let's begin. We'll start stand by. It'll be good with a treat, shall we? Okay? Let's begin indeed. Hello, people. This is LukeJ62895 speaking. Welcome to a brand new episode of Friday's LukeJ62895, episode 242. And before we begin this President of the United States career episode, I will discuss the reaction of the live stream of what's going to be happening to Star Wars Episode 9 that will be the title. So, after that, we're going to start our main topics of the day, and then we're going to do some wheel segments after this is over. So there you go on that. Anyway, I was watching this, and it will take me and I'm viewing this right now, which is a no-no, because I can't be able to turn it up all the way, because it'll give me a copyright strike, because I'm not what you're gonna use to. So there you go, and that's how we're gonna react to it. By the way, it's not like LJPCBM reacts in a way, but you know, that's just me, of course. Let me just check my chat real quick. What's up, Luke? I'm headed to my grandma's house today. By the way, rest in peace to George H.W. Bush. Yeah. Josh, you'll be watching this episode of Friday's LukeJ62895 right now. That, you know, I'm very excited about Star Wars Episode 9 panel that is already out. By the way, this episode is not only because I'm bringing the cause for rest in peace, but it's also because I'm giving excitement that is coming out, you know? I'm giving it a watch just because, and Star Wars Episode 9 is giving it a little bit of excitement. Plus, oh my god, there's a lot of applause, a lot of free people coming on. Yeah, I haven't seen Star Wars Episode 9 yet, nor 7 and 8, but I've never seen 2 and 3 either. I saw the first 4, 5, and 6, and 1, not 2, 3, 7, 8, and 9, but that's just me. But anyway, I'm gonna see what the title was first in order to get to the main topics, you know. That's just me. But anyway, it'll be over at 1, just want to let you know, and just to point out that it's coming from Chicago, and I am going to do this live stream a little fast, just because, and what I'm going to do is just that I'm just basically wanting to do this as planned, but this live stream starts at 11 a.m. but Central Time, but my schedule and live stream began at 2 p.m. Well, no, noon, like they normally do, but I have to do something else then. But there you go. So can't wait, but Kathleen Kennedy is the president of Lucasfilm. I was just looking at that right now, and yeah, thankfully I muted the volume, but yeah. Hello, bud. Hi, everyone. I think you need to discuss Disney Plus and get your thoughts on it after you get done talking about the career of our former president. Yeah, I discussed that after I'm done with the president. I'll talk about this as soon as I'm done with episode 9 and things like that, but it depends, and Vimeo updates, and the President Bush, President H.W. Bush, but yeah, that's just me. I don't know what episode 9 is going to be about, but I'm pretty excited, but you know, that's just me. I'm not going to be like, it's not going to be like, LJPCBM style, which is a no-no, but it's going to be different than that. However, J.J. Abrams, director of Star Wars Episode 9, but, you know, I'm not saying the title, however, but that's a no-no, but I'm so excited, you know. I'm just very sure how much time to do this in any way. Let me just check the title now and see what I got. Okay, it's still there, okay. Okay. What was the viewers? yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I was checking. I'll talk about it after these two this app before we get to our George H.W. Bush topic. That's what I'm doing right now. But anyway, let's get to our because I have no idea what's going on with that hug thing for these three. I don't know what else to say. But anyway, oh man. Well, to answer your question, Josh, I'm doing good. I'm just still can't wait for this. Just want to let you know and everything. But that's just me. Still watching this, but right now, but I'm not pretty sure about the Friday show right now. But that's just me, of course. Oh my God! We got a title. Star Wars Episode 9, Rise of the Resonance. Okay, I'm pretty excited. Yeah, I was gonna press enter, and all of a sudden, you get this thing. Okay. So excited about Episode 9. Okay. I just want to see a teaser about that, but I couldn't. But we got this panel, but it takes around one. Okay, whatever. Let me get the trailer now. Oh no! Come on. I'll get the live stream in a few moments. Will they be over at 1? Let me see that. Episode 9. It's called Rise of the Resistance. Okay. Episode 9. Hope this will work. I don't think it'll be necessary, but let's see. Star Wars Edge of the Galaxy, yeah. I hope it works. I misspelled stance wrong. Dang it. Oh well. New teaser trailer. Episode, trailer. There we go. See how this works. We'll get to the panel, and we'll get to that in a few moments. No. Oh, man. So excited, but I'm just very happy about this. But, that's just me. No. Stop. Thank you. But anyway. Hi, bud. What did you take on YouTube TV being $50 now? It was stupid, I think that it was the stupidest plot ever, I think it'll be, let's just say that. How about that? And just want to make sure how much time to do is anyway. Oh, man. Let's get to the trailer now. Just in case it gets to episode 9. If it wasn't there, then, oh well. Star Wars Episode 9 is, I guess. Oh, man. If it wasn't Episode 9, well, A New Hope, I don't know, but, oh, man. I was just checking Star Wars. So excited, but no spoilers. Oh, really? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's it? You get Star Wars Episode 9? Go ahead and watch the rest of it, then. The panel, well, just have to wait. Yeah, waiting for the Star Wars episode trailer as well. But it's part of the it's gonna continue, but that's just me. Has to wait until 1 p.m. But once it gets done at 1 p.m., then all you have to do is just get back into business. Let's see here. No. I am viewing this, but that's a yes to me. However, let me get back to that anyway. Oh man, not the rest of the reasons. Okay, that's good. I don't want this to happen anyway to make a shape or form. Let me get to that anyway soon. Man. Okay. Well, now you have to describe to one chord cut service. Yeah. Oh man, I'm discussing Disney Plus and everything on tomorrow's Hamrick's Palm. Okay? So excited, but you know, that's just me. This might be a very long episode of Friday's LukeJ62895, let's just say that. But, you know, once I get done with the episode, I may have to go to the errands, you know. I may get some errands done, you know, before the evening time slot. And I got to do, like, a few projects before I get done with, the LJPCBM episode, not LJPCBM, but the get to go on vacation tomorrow. Just probably let you know about that. But anyway, like I said, it's gonna be a huge episode, but it's gonna be big time. Let's just say that I'm going to do the best I can as I do this, but you know, that's just me. But anyway, as soon as I'm done watching this live stream, we'll discuss what episode 9 first, and then all you have to do is get to the whole what I'll be doing. See on Disney Plus is Oswald. Just come back to this beautiful animation cartoon because I freaking love Oswald. You mean Oswald the Lucky Rabbit? Yeah, okay. What I wanted to see on Disney Plus with some past 2 Disney cartoons was Louie in Space, Weekenders, Recess, and you name it. Especially for Playhouse Disney, where you have Out of the Box, Bear in the Big Blue House, and so forth. You know, if you saw my Facebook post, no, I didn't. I'm making sure I'm doing spin-off successor to Hamrick's Palm, meaning that I'm just going to cancel Hamrick's Palm. Really? Yes, the Lucky Rabbit. Okay. Okay. Oh man. I did a series based off of your Hamrick's Palm series called it's actually called I can't remember. Crazy Munch's web show. It's basically it's actually topics what I'm doing on LukeJ62895 stories, LJPCBM live stories and so forth, and so on. I'll be discussing Disney Plus again on episode 11 of LJPCBM. I mean, Crazy Munch's web show. You know, that's just me. Once I get done, then it'll be up to me to decide. That's just me, of course. But then again, it's gonna be big. While we're reacting to Star Wars Episode 9 panel, because I'm gonna still watch this now. Just want to let you know and everything. Yeah, that's what Disney have done, you know? That's because I want to be focused on about my friends, watching me doing pop culture, discussing pop culture, including myself, yeah. So that way no one gets left out in my stream. Yeah, I agree, big time. Yeah. And tomorrow's gonna be a long story because I have to be on vacation tomorrow because I'll be out of town to get ready to go Gainesville to go see Billy, and that way I'd be more excited to see Billy, you know, that's just me, of course. Okay. Reason why I don't I know I wanted to watch Hamrick's Palm and then branch out with saying things like be kind to one another because I don't have much time for that. It all goes well. Tomorrow's Hamrick's Palm, I'll be joined by Andrew H. And on a 90th episode, you will be the special guest. Join me on the Facebook live stream. Yeah. Well, yeah, because during the 89th episode, I have to get ready to celebrate a nephew who will be turning turning 9 which I'll talk about next week's episode, Friday's LukeJ62895. And that is, of course, Lex Anderson, also known as Alexander Bays Anderson the Fourth. And he will be turning 9 on Earth Day, if he's watching this now. And his birthday is Earth Day, and I'm doing birthday party for him on. He's doing birthday party for himself, whatever, on celebrating birthday party for him on April 20th, that before Easter. You know, can you confirm that you will not be available for 89, right? Yeah, because I'm a busy dude. That way I can do some more LJPCBM content, and I will be around for 90 and take a big live episode to be announced. I can't remember what day exactly, but that's just me, because if I do these 2 shows and the Crazy Bunches web show that day, that'll be fine. But I have to do spin-offs in between Hammock's Palm. That way it'd be more exciting, you know. On Earth Day, Nature Penguins, Disney Nature Penguins comes in theaters, and will be the first Disney film to be rated G. Wow. Well, Earth Day is also my nephew's Lex's birthday, just to let you know. And I'm pretty excited for Lex's birthday, you know. And his 9th birthday, you know. Lex will be back in the show. That is all I have to share with her today. Yeah. I am so excited. Between that thing, because I want to talk about it. Yeah, between the stuff that you wanted to talk about, and that's all you want to talk about thing, and me just want to make sure, because I'm still reacting to Star Wars Episode 9 panel right now, and that's going to be exciting. I don't know what the title's going to be yet, but it's going to be big time. But once I'm done reacting to it, then it's going to be big. Just want to let you know and everything. But once I get done with Episode 9 of Star Wars, Episode 9 reaction video, I will get to, what my thoughts on the title, and get to, the main topics of the episode. And then we'll discuss Disney Plus, and things like that. So, just want to let you know and everything. So, there you go on that. But like I said, this is going to be a long episode, and I know it's hard to say this, but I don't have much time, because like I said, once I get done, it's going to take me until 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or 4 p.m., I don't know. We'll see. That'll depend on my schedule. We'll see what happens, but it all depends on my schedule, but we'll see. Yeah. And all I have to do is complete the project, and scratch from scratch. But, you know, like I said, I'm making a huge LJPCBM movie about but not only about Chicken Car Special, but also for, here's a side for everyone about everything Remix Palm. Yeah, I'm going to show you that now while we're talking about Star Wars Episode 9, because I'm based on off topic with Star Wars now, because I'm wanted to show everyone this, but you know, that's just me. But anyway, welcome and follow me to support. Oh my god, seriously? Hold on, close this up now. Step into the more pop culture. Anyway, remix player of the day is Terry. Oh my god. But anyway, not to be confused. Oh no. Cosplay photo of the day. Sugar honey. Okay, that's too hot. But anyway, Purple Forever. Yay. The Purple Power Ranger. Okay, I haven't seen any Purple Power Rangers in my life. I'm sorry, but and when I was a kid, I haven't seen any Purple Power Rangers. But you know, that's just me. And yes, but I'm extremely busy all day today. Clean polish, presentations, and credits, because Real One is my blood, and I'm now in the interim CEO of Real One. Okay, that's pretty happening. Happening right there, excited. Terry from Treehouse Detectives. Okay. Big time. Yeah, I know. But then we got the cosplay number 2. Never these two are still hot. Anyway, cosplay number 2 is Zelda. Oh man, she's so hot in this bow. But anyway, it's only in Dino Supercharger, Charge, and Supercharge. Okay, whatever. Yeah, we spelled it wrong. Whatever. And Melody, I misspoke. And Ralph. Okay. And maybe Melody, I'm already pronounced it, but whatever. And the new trailer, I'm not gonna watch it, which is a big fat no. But you know, that's just me. But I'm so excited for the Viking, and thank God they did not add Be Prepared. But thank God it was over. Same as 94 version. But anyway. According to the news on the official Matt Club, but whatever. Brave taking, you may spell brave taking wrong. Photo of the day. But set your DVR for Sunday for the premiere of Donald Trucks only on Universal Kids channel. You may spell channel wrong, but anyway, I will DVR it as soon as I get back from Gainesville. But as I'm right now, I will be busy with, I'm gonna get packing and other things like that, and just do this live stream. So there you go, so there you go, remix. But anyway, why I think this, TV was when Johnny is worth it. I'm not gonna watch the same video, which is a no. But anyway, remix take. I'm thinking it's getting about getting me this TV from Exina, because it's combined from the Fire TV stick functionality into the larger screen television, which is exciting. You know, a huge plus is can sidewall apps. Oh yeah, they're coming out with Disney Plus. Hooray! To the Fire TV device. Okay. I think it's worth it. Okay. But if you want a bigger image quality, I highly recommend the Philips 27-inch E-line VHD FDHD. Excuse me. By the way, but Fire TV HD television, you can download Showbox and Right Rock and Civic. Pretty amazing, huh? Oh yeah, that too. See why is the next post here in my blog site. Okay. And see here. Okay. Remix tag of the week. Okay. Exina 22-inch 720p LCD HDTV. These are awesome. But anyway, see more? You kidding me? I'm not gonna see more, but whatever. It's like Super Smash Bros. Inking Boy, Inking Girl versus Inking Girl. But a friend of mine named Rosanna, who loves me so much, she voted for Inking Girl. I go with either one. I don't know. We'll see. But Inking Girl's so cute. But I love both. But anyway. In gameplay, yeah, I just want to make sure that's happening to me, but whatever. Oh man, what am I gonna do now? Inkings are awesome. Hi guys, I'm back. It's been a month and a half since being on hiatus, and now I'm back writing this first post of 2019. Hey, happy faces right there. See? So wait a minute, who's this? These are the Inklings, okay. Inklings on the Smash Bros. Game? Yup. And they are awesome in addition to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Universe, okay? I always wanted the Smash game, and then sadly they made the cut from the Wii U version of Super Smash Bros. Sadly. But now on the Nintendo Switch, we get additional files including the Inklings. Okay? Moving on. I took a photo of the Inklings with the photo more features of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, okay? For Nintendo Switch and presto! Okay? The images you use, capture, save, and the mode features and can be saved in the micro HD SD. Excuse me! card as a huge bonus. You can even save these spells to your PC, Mac, and Android devices. Okay. On the 9th edition of Henry Spawn, me and you will discuss this Sesame Street. Yeah, I'll explain that in the 50th anniversary episode, which is season 6 episode, which is we're gonna be excited. And our favorite Sesame Street characters, why Sesame Street's been choice for kids for 50 years. Are you excited? Yes, I'm excited for the 9th episode of Henry Spawn. That's April 20... Let me check the calendar. April 27th, I believe. Yeah. I was checking the AC/DC calendar, by the way. If you're all wondering. But anyway, let's continue on. And save them as a JPEG file. And at first, the Super Smash Bros. Video game, which is sweet. Anyway. But anyway. Yeah, sorry I was sounding out of breath, but whatever. But anyway, it's also in the game, rated 10+, but whatever. The only gripe I have with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is you get the 6 playable fires. Oh my god, I want to see the trailer. Very bad. What are you still doing here? I guess I was watching it now. Okay. Get the 6 playable fires, okay? At the start. So if you want to play as Inklings, you misspelled Inklings wrong. You have to play on one of the modes as Samus and unlock them. Okay? Oh man. So there is a way to unlock most of the characters in a faster time. But other than that, I can highly recommend this game to everyone who owns a Nintendo Switch. Because Nintendo Switch is more... not gonna say the D word in the live stream. Better than your console than the Wii U. Because I love them both. Wii U and Nintendo Switch. Hello? What's the difference between Wii U and Switch? Because I'm a Switch person, you know? But anyway, moving on. And that's the end of the blog post. Thank you for reading this post. Check it out on my blog. This is the course. This is the blog post. You can find me out all over the place. Wherever to find the best way as well. On my Twitter, on Tumblr. Thank you everyone. And see you next time. Okay. And next one is oh no, another one of those Nintendo rules. Seriously, you gotta be kidding me. Gaming news and all that BS. You gotta be kidding. Not another one of these videos. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Game of the day is okay. There we go. Is this game? I'm not gonna watch this video. Lego Movie 2, which is no. Cartoon Explosion. Remix on his own side with it. On one side, you mean world pop culture. Okay. But now my Gary's Cartoon alongside with me, LukeJ62895. As I welcome Cartoon Explosion to Remix Spawn's official blog site. That is a cool thing, actually. Anyway. Topics news, nothing happened. But anyway. Video okay. Okay, click on the photos or videos, the no. I have to read, not this thing again, seriously? Oh, man. Nothing like that has never happened. Then I'm not gonna play any latest tracks, the no, but anyway, moving on. About me, hi, I'm Remix Palm. Welcome to, my blog site. I'm a very gamer, which is, okay, music lover, and the president of Real One, which I'm not gonna talk about. Even as term CEO of Real One. And I like to make music, but I suck at it. God! But I also stream as well, like I do. Okay? I do work with Fridays, and well, it's gonna be like a several episode show. But back then I do like it's been like nearly 250 episodes of the show, and so, you know, I've been doing this for the for the thing, you know, that's just me. But anyway, I stream podcast shows such as Vlog Weekly on YouTube. I don't know what's gonna happen in the 100th episode, but we'll see. Remix Candy Live. If it's my music, I'll allow you to play any music, but just make you credit me music and Remix Palm. Yeah, exactly. But, however, I am crediting you as production assistant, Remix Palm, as of April Fool's Day, because I don't have much time to do it anymore, because I don't have much time to do it anyway. Because if I credit you as Brian Plumley, then it will make sense, you know? Because I always credit you as your stage name as of last month or this month. I can't remember, but anyway. When you did have her put it on your Facebook page, that's why I decided to credit you as your Facebook page. But anyway, thanks for checking out my site. Similar to play daily. I'll be posting some things here on the site and walking the good pop culture and good fun. There you go. Copyright 2019 by Remix Plum. All rights reserved. But anyway, so that was the topic about Remix Plum. Get back in the Star Wars topic. Oh man. I kept reading all, let's say, Star Wars, everything one day. But anyway, moving on. But anyway. I'm still watching this, but, you know, I don't know what the episode title is going to be yet, but I'm still waiting for the trailer, though. That's just me. Let's see here. Trailer. Let's see. Trailer title. Oh, yeah! Finally! Oh, no, not yet. Not yet. Okay, whatever. I was just checking, that's all. Let's see trailers. Nah. Oh, not yet. It's been on for 2 days. Oh, well. It's been, okay. No hours remain, guys. Friends Speak Out. Entertainment Night Canada. You gotta be joking me. Okay. Oh well. Guess I'll have to leave. Guess I'll have to leave this alone then. Thank you very much for plugging me at my site, blog on site 423. I'll continue to post more and make sure that you and my visitors are get the best experience about me and my love in this pop culture. Yeah, I agree, Brandon. But anyway, continue on with the whole thing, you know? That's just me. Let's see, it's already 12:41. I just need to hurry up. Jesus Christ, man. How long is it gonna take for the Star Wars trailer to start? Man. Trailer. Okay. Let's see episode 9 title. Nothing? Oh, God. When is this going to title in the change? It says Force Awakens, and now it says Force for Change, but in episode 7, but what happened here? But anyway. Oh, man. Hey, Andrew, how you doing? Whew. Oh, man. Still got nothing with this Star Wars thing. Author Isaac posed. Well, I was just checking to see if there's anything from there to there. Oh well, I was just checking. That's all. Yeah. Yeah. But anyways, how you doing, Andrew? Glad to be here with this live stream. Man, it's been going on since it's going on forever. I'm pretty sure what's going on with the episode 9 title, you know? Let's see. Let's see here. See how this works. Yeah. It's gonna take me a while to watch this live stream, and once it gets done, then it won't take long, so there you go. And this live stream is Star Wars style, and once it gets done, then we'll get to the normal Friday episode. There you go. But anyway, as always, but that's just me, of course. It's my show, I can do this whatever I want. But anyway. Oh man, this is another Star Wars player, okay. Okay. Oh man, this is all cool in Chicago. Oh man. What's the title gonna be called? Still waiting for the trailer. Oh well. Oh man. Wait. Oh man. Can't do this much longer, but you know. It's been on for 2 days. Visual teaser has been on for 4 years. Oh man. I have seen enough. Oh man. Trailer. You gotta be joking me. If I was, oh man. What was it? I don't know. Yeah, it was silent since, I don't know. It's been silent for many moments, and then now it just said here, I'm like, okay, I'm looking at Star Wars Episode 9, so that's just me. Oh, man. Ugh. It's gonna take 12 more minutes and we'll start the topics. We don't know when exactly because it says 1 o'clock, you know. But when, you know? You know, that's just me. Oh, man. Yeah. It keeps going and going and going for like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, because I'm... Excuse me. DC Rally is Ray, okay. As you saw in the cast right here, but whatever. Anyway, it's been solid since, I don't know. We'll see. Since we got started with the live stream, but that's just me. Yeah, but anyway, let's see here when we get to the trailer parts, and hoping we'll get this Ray, you know. Okay, look at the drawings, okay, let's see what he's doing. Okay. How's it going? Yeah, I know. Okay. Gotta calm myself down, you know. It's gonna take me a while to see if the trailer's Ray, you know. Oh my. Okay. Is the trailer ready or not? I don't know. Oh, hang on, guys. It's gonna take me a while to wait and might finish off the trailer. Yeah. For episode 9, I don't know how long it's gonna take me, but we'll see what happens. Why not episode 10? But you know, that's just me. Are you kidding me? Oh, great. But anyway, moving on. Let's see how many people watching me. Okay, it's 1 people besides me. Great. Man. Oh well. I guess we're gonna try again because I'm hoping this topic will continue as soon as I do this random shenanigans thing, you know. That's just me. So I was bored you guys to death, but I just wanted to watch this and see if this is over or not. Excuse me. Yeah. We'll see. But anyway. Yeah. Okay, the panel's until 1 p.m. Okay. Let's see where this is going. But anyway, yeah. I don't know what's going on. I'm just researching my I'm just researching my breath here while I'm doing this, you know. Yeah. Remix Plum says, "Hey, Andrew, how you doing today?" Sits by Remix Plum. Yeah, I know. But anyway. Hmm. Whew, man. But anyway, excuse me. Let's see how this works out. Okay. Let's check episode 9. I know. I don't know what the title was. Okay. We'll see. No. Come on. But anyway. Oh, man. Oh, it started like 31 minutes ago. It didn't start 31 minutes ago. Come on. But anyway, I'm out of breath, but, you know. Let's get the trailer going out of the way. Let's see how this works. Yeah. It'll take me a long time, and once it gets done, then we'll get to the trailer, you know. I have to take a deep breath and get to the episode title and get that ready to go, you know. So, yeah. Okay. Got we only have one more person left, and we'll get to the episode. We'll be right back. When we come back, just we'll just see if episode 9 has his own thing. We'll be right back. Okay. Oh, man. As soon as I'm done drinking water, I'm gonna get back to you on this, episode 9 title. I'm just welcome back to the show, and I'm just gonna get ready for another thing that is going to happen next, so there you go. Excuse me. Yeah, how long is the panel? I don't know. Maybe I should turn it up so that way it'd be more easier. You know, maybe that's a no-no. So anyway. Anyway. Anyway, how many people can finish up talking, you know? But anyway, we're gonna click on that and... No. Really? Yeah, I'm calming down. Oh, no. Don't do that. Still an hour of the live stream, and... still have no time for a title yet. And... Okay. We don't know what the title's gonna be yet, but, you know... I don't have any... I think we're gonna have to wait for the title until we're gonna figure out what's going on with the Friday show. I don't know what's gonna happen next to the title, but I stand here being silent for like let's say for 10 to 15 minutes, and I'm not gonna stay silent for much longer, and that won't change for the next few moments. And we're just here to watch the panel, not to make a just stand here and make a Friday show. You know, if I do a Friday show and do this at the same time, then what's gonna happen next? You know, because if I do a Friday show and just do that, then it will ruin the show. You know, like I said, I'm basically want to do this reaction video out of the way, and then do the normal topics. Because it'll take me a while, and the introduction won't take me forever. It won't take long, so there you go. And once I get done with the introduction video of the Friday show, then all you have to do is complete the episode with a bang, and get all started out. So, there you go. It won't take long, so if it wasn't for the episode, then it won't be a title yet. So, there you go. So, once you get done with the episode title, let's say Star Wars episode 9, then all you have to do now is complete the episode. So, then that's how I'm going to do the episode is. It's my show, I can do this whatever I want. I know it's hard, but, you know, that's just me. See the trailer, see the audience, okay, whatever. I'm just checking, that's all. See what the trailer looks like, you know. That's just me. But anyway, move on. I'm just checking, that's all. But anyway, let's just continue on this whole trailer thingy, but whatever. Autism Awareness IG is following me. Okay, thank you very much. From Instagram, who's watching this episode of Friday's LukeJ62895, and there you go. And of course, it's gonna be big time, you know. That's just me. And I'm pretty excited, so there you go on that. But it is gonna be big when it comes to Star Wars Episode 9. Well, it's going to be taking a whole hour and a half of wait. Though I just don't know when exactly it's going to be finished, but It depends, but once it gets done, then it will be, we're going to talk about the main topics, and once it gets done, and it'll be up to us to do game segments or not. If not, then we're going to do the episodes without the game segment. We'll see what happens. But we'll see. We'll see. Because I don't want to make a Friday show without it. But anyway. But that's just my point here. But anyway. Let's do it anyway. If Star Wars Episode 9 has its own title, then that's going to be fine. If not, then oh well. Let's just say that. Let's do that. Let's say that and we'll figure this out. But anyway. But anyway, I can't hardly hear this, which I can't talk about, which is a no-no. But of course, oh my god, 169,000 views. God help me. Anyway, what is the trailer going to be about? But anyway, I'm watching this now. Just want to let you know. And of course, it's going to be big, so there you go. Let's see. Is the trailer already released yet? It's already 104. Let me see that. Okay, not yet. Okay, teaser trailer. 3 weeks ago. Are you kidding me? Hello? We see an hour worth of trailer, not the entire episode 9 panel. Oh well. Oh, I see. It's a lamp made out of Star Wars thing. Okay, I see what you're doing. Okay. Okay, made out of lamp panel. Okay, it's like Pixar style. I'll get to the reaction in just a few moments. But anyway, it's React style, but whatever. But anyway. It's not really a puppeteer type of situation, so it's really a puppeteer when it comes with Star Wars Episode 9, so there you go. We'll see, but anyway, I'm just gonna check out the, waiting for this Episode 9 thing, and possibly gonna wait, but, you know, I'm not gonna spoil too much, but we'll see what happens. Oh my, is that a duck? Okay, whatever, I'm just checking. Okay. This kind of reminds me of a dog or something. I don't know. I was just watching it just in case of it to finish off this episode. But anyway. Oh man. We don't know if we're gonna finish up the topics yet. But anyway. It's gonna take me forever for this. Oh. Good job. Person, I don't know. Star Wars Episode 9 is okay. People are gonna stand up for this, and once it gets done, what's the title gonna be about? Anyway, wait, the lights off? Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. Right? Oh, I mean, excuse me, lights on. Okay. Wait, that's the end of our presentation. Okay, that's cool enough. Hey, Mitch, what are you doing? Whew, man. And yeah, they're gonna finish it off. But yeah, I'm good at this by Mitchell Hill, and yeah, as I'm watching this video and getting ready for the teaser trailer, as I'm watching this video. Oh, what's gonna happen next to this video? You know, just about let you know and everything. Oh, okay. Oh, and they're standing up now. Okay, see what you're doing. Anyway, oh, the second demise. Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. But, that's it, okay. It's been an hour and 8 minutes of watching this, okay. What's the trailer's gonna be about, anyway? I'm gonna mute this, which is a no-no, but anyway, moving on. Star Wars Episode 9, what is it called? Anyway. Wait, that's the end of that? That's it? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. Lucasfilm, Limited. Okay. I'm muting this because I don't want to see the video, which is a no-no. Let me turn it off. Excuse me. The audio, which is a no-no. However, I'll turn on the audio as after the live stream is over. I know you don't listen to rap music, but you hear that Nipsey Hussle's death. It was shocking. I saw that from a friend of mine. Yeah. Yeah. It was terrible, I know. Yeah. Every generation has a legend. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm so excited for this movie, by the way. Anyway. Let's see the title, shall we? I'm very excited, but, you know, once it gets back to normal, it's going to get back to normal in a few moments. Oh my god! How is this lady getting ready? Oh my god. She's going to force around the lightsaber, okay? Okay. She's going to run around into this. Oh, it's slow motion! This Christmas, okay. Pretty excited, but whatever. It's going to be big. Oh, it's like, oh man. What's going on? Star Wars Episode 9. What's the title going to be called? It's like, say it comes to an end. Okay, the end. Okay, whatever. And what Star Wars title? Okay. Yeah, I felt worried about Leela, by the way. Because Carrie Fisher passed away, by the way, in 2016. Star Wars Episode 9. Come on. Wait, Star Wars. The Rise of Skywalker! I knew it! I knew it! Yes! December. Oh my god! Yes! Yes! Star Wars, The Rise of Skywalker. I'm seeing it in theaters December. Yes! Hooray! Me! Oh my god. Is that one of the actors or who is this? I don't know. I haven't seen the whole panel, but who is that? Is that really a thing? The Rise of Skywalker. My god, this is very exciting. Okay, that's our title, but we'll talk about that next week's episode of Friday's LukeJ62895. But anyway, who directed this? J.J. Abrams? But anyway, we'll discuss a little about J.J. Abrams. Oh, that's the end of our live stream, okay? My reaction to this, it was awesome! Oh, man. I am so excited for episode... Oh, no, stop. Stop. Anyway, I'm pressing YouTube, and oh, the Rise of Skywalker. God! Oh, man. I knew it! Called it. I was thinking about that. But anyway, hey buddy, you looking for a 4K TC? Yes, I am, Matt Palmer. But anyway, yeah, I was so freaking excited and very happy about Star Wars Episode 9. Literally, you know? But anyway, Star Wars The Rise of Skywalker is not coming an American epic space opera film produced, co-written, and directed by J.J. Abrams. It'll be the first installment of his Star Wars sequel trilogy, following The Force Awakens, 2015, and The Last Jedi, and the final episode of the main Star Wars franchise. I am so freaking excited for this movie. Oh man. If you look for the 4K HD 8 television without breaking the bank, for the 43-inch Exotic Fire television edition, maybe the kind of to get. I maybe agree. Yeah. We finally have a title after an hour and a half of crap is over. Thank God. Man. I'm just like, wow. Wow. Man, we got a title straight up after the whole episode. Crap, it's over. If you don't care about Fire TV, I would suggest TLC, CP3. Yeah, I care about Fire TV, and go ahead, and Roku TV is my thing as well. So, I like both, really. So, there you go. But anyway, moving on. Anyway, oh man. The film was produced by Lucasfilm and Bad Robot Productions. It was distributed by Walt Disney Studios Motion Pictures. And set to be released on December 20th, 2019. Okay? In the United States. Okay? The sequel trilogy will be announced after Disney's acquisition at Lucasfilm in 2012 October. Which is my brain malfunction days. Colin Trevorrow was announced as the Rise of Skywalker's director in mid-2015, but left the project by late 2017 due to creative differences. He was replaced by Abrams, who previously directed Force Awakens, which is cool. Most of the cast were the previous two movies inspired their roles. And Billy D. Williams returns to the franchise on screen for the first time since Star Wars Episode 6, Return of the Jedi in 1983. Okay? I love the both too. The Fire TV edition gets the edge of being able to get silo Android apps of Fire TV editions to the television rental arch. I mean, don't get too much. Doesn't get better than this. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Oh man. Principal photography began on August 2018 in Fine World Studio near London and wrapped on February 15th, 2019. Okay. Episode 9 is set 1 year after the events of The Last Jedi, as described as the ends of Skywalker saga, okay? Now, the title is actually called... Now, I don't want to read the rest of the thing, but I'll continue on to that in another episode, but we'll see what happens. But then we'll be so excited for Star Wars The Rise of Skywalker. The poster will be explained in another episode, but for now, we're going to talk about the main topics for the day, right now. Anyway, I'm going to close my other top thing right now, so there you go. But anyway, videos for the day, for this week, we got the episodes 134 to 136 of BNF Vlogs. And then we got LJPCBM Reacts episode, 307 to 314. And Crazy Bunch's Web Show episode 10. And it's a prayer from you, Brandon, remix poem, something like that. And special funds video for today. From the not today, but from November. No. It's not November yet. From April 7th, 2019, and Weekend Celebrations, episode 9, Food Reviews, episode 40, and this episode right here, and previous episode, and Movie Theater Edition, episode 5, and Filmmaking for Beginners, lesson edition part 1. That's basically it. But anyways, that's our Vimeo videos, and overall the total is 1,862 videos, 17 followers, 21 likes. I'm in business mode. I'm in good hands. So there you go on that. Anyways, let's talk about the main topic of the day. And after 1 hour, 18 minutes of crap is over, we begin our main topic. And that's, of course, and we'll get to Disney Plus after this, which is, of course, George H.W. Bush. George Herbert Walker Bush was born June 12, 1924 to November 30th, 2018, with American publication would serve as the 21st President of the United States from 1989 to 1993 as the 43rd Vice President of the United States. Okay? From 1981 to 1989, okay? A member of the Republican Party, okay? Did you have, what is that? What does that even mean? Brandon? Okay. He held a post that include those that did you have Allstate? No. I don't have Allstate, Brandon. I just don't know. But anyway, he held post that includes the congressman, ambassador, and CIA director. Until his son George W. Bush became the 43rd president of the United States in 2001. He was usually simply known as George Bush. Okay. Oh man. Bush postponed his university studies after the attack of Pearl Harbor on December 7, 1941. Enlisted the Navy in his 18th birthday. Oh my God. Help me out here. Well, he said I'd be good hands. Well, yeah, it was a joke, bud. Yeah, I agree, because the reason why I said I'm in good hands is based off of Lucas, the cool guy. And say, I'm in good hands. I'm like, followers, that's just me. Yeah. The business-wise. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, moving on. Allstate, really. Moving on. Become one of the youngest evaders. And he served until September of 1945. And then attended Yale University, okay? Graduated in 1948, okay? He said he moved his family to West Texas. Okay, where he entered the oil business and to become a millionaire by the age of 40 in 1964. Okay? After founding his oil company, Bush was defeated in his first run as President of the United States, for the United States Senate in 1964, but won election in the House of Representatives for Texas, 7th congressional district in 1966. Okay, he was re-elected in 1968 and was defeated for election to the Senate in 1970. Let's say President Richard Nixon appointed Bush, okay, as administrator to the United Nations. He had been chairman of the Republican National Committee in 1973. The following year, President Gerald Ford, okay, appointed him chief of the Russian office in China, and later made him the director of Central. Excuse me. Bush ran for president in 1980, but was defeated in the Republican primary by Ronald Reagan, which is good. But Ronald Reagan is a good president, but he's also a good filmographer. Good idea, anyway. But then, as Reagan's friend made Bush became vice president after the his election, which is good. Which is a good thing. But during his 8-year tenure as vice president, Bush has tasked forces as reiteration as of wars on drugs. Stupid idea, no. Bush in 1988 defeated Democratic opponent Michael D. DeGarnes, something like that, becoming the first incumbent vice president to be elected president in 152 years. Oh, yeah, I know. Foreign policy drove the Bush presidency. Okay. Military operation, oh, man. Wait, hold on. Oh, hold on, what's that? What? Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Next. Oh, man. I can't read this. I can't talk about this right now. Jimmy Carter, I don't know what I'm doing. Moving on. But anyway, military operations were conducted in the, oh man, foreign policy drove in the Bush presidency. Military operations were conducted in the Promenade and Polynesian Gulf. The Berlin Wall fell in 1989, and the Soviet Union dissolved 2 years later. Oh, man. Come on now. Oh, man. Bush also signed the North American Free Trade Agreement, and then a FTA, whatever that means, which created a trade bloc consisted of the United States, Canada, and Mexico. This is demonstrably, someone that pronounced it, excuse me. Bush renamed on the 1988 campaign promise and signed a bill to increase taxes. He lost the 1982 presidential election to Democrat president of the United States, which is a 42nd Bill Clinton, following the resistance and the decreased importance of foreign policy in the post-Cold War policy commands, whatever that means. After leaving office in 1993, oh man, I have to close that. Bush was active in humanitarian activities, often it's alongside Clinton, his former opponent, with George W. Bush between the 2000 presidential elections. Bush and his son became a second father-son pair to serve as the president, following John Adams and John Quincy Adams, okay? And at the time of his death, he was the longest president in the U.S. history, record surpassed by Jimmy Carter on March 22nd, 2019. I was very happy about that, by the way. But anyway. I'm just so sad for President Bush passing away, George H.W. Bush passing away, but it was shocking to me. But anyway. But we'll see. Jimmy Carter will be turning 100. We'll see. I'm not going to say anything. But anyway, moving on. Let's read everything except for, we're going to read anything else, but let's see all that, and we'll get his legacy and all that as well. But anyway, I'm not going to read Bush family, so that there you go on that. But anyway, George H.W. Bush was born at 133 Adams Street in Merrill, Massachusetts on June 12, 1924, and produced to Prescott Sheldon Bush and Dorothy Walker Bush, okay? The Bush family moved from Milton to Greenswift, Connecticut shortly after his birth. Oh, God. Bush was named after his maternal grandfather, George Herbert Walker. Okay, that's cool. What was known as Pop. I call my grandfather called Papa, but whatever. And his young Bush was called Poppy. Oh, okay, that's what you're doing. As a tribute to his namesake, okay? Bush began his formal education at Greenwich Country Day School. Then attended at the Phillips Academy in Massachusetts. Began in 1938, where he held a number of leadership of politicians where it included president in the senior class, security of the student council, president community fundraising group, okay? A member of the editorial board of the school newspaper, a captain of the professional baseball and summer soccer teams, okay? During World War II, 6 months after the United States entered World War II, followed Japan attack of Pearl Harbor, but Bush enlisted in the U.S. Navy immediately after he graduated from Hill's Academy in his 18th birthday, okay? Which is cool. He became a naval interior, taking training from aircraft carrier operations aboard USS Stable. After completing the 10-month course, he was commissioned as an ensign in the Naval Rescue Reserve, okay, as Naval Air Station Kursk State on June 9, 1943, just 3 days before his 19th birthday, okay? Which made him once the young advisors in the Navy, okay? In September 1943, he was assigned to torpedo weapon, excuse me. Squadron 51, TVP 51, VT-51, yeah, I pronounced it wrong, excuse me. As a photographic officer, sorry. The following year, his squadron was based in USS San Jaguin into something like that, as a member of Air Group 51, where his Lansky, Vyskovsky, something like that, earned him the nickname Skin, okay? During the time the task force was virtuous at the Battle of the Spilby Sea, one of the largest battles of World War II. Bush was promoted. Excuse me, I got boogers in my nose, but whatever. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Bush was promoted to I'm going to pronounce that word. Leonard Junior grade on August 1st, 1944, okay? General committed operations against the Japanese in Bobbin Island, excuse me. He piloted one of the 4 German TBM Avengers of VT-51 that attacked the Japanese installation of weapon, pronounce the Japanese word, whatever that was, on the September 2nd, 1944, okay? His crew included Radio Man, 2nd Class John Delaney, and Limited LT, whatever that means, LG, William White. His aircraft was hit, excuse me, I burped it, by, black, during the attack, which is sad, no. But Bush successfully released bombs and scored several hits. When his engine and blades, he flew several miles from the island, where he and his other, hold on, I'm gonna get my shoe out of the way. Got 32 percent of my battery life, and I gotta plug it in real quick. There we go. But anyway, let's move on. His aircraft was, when his engine blazed, he flew several miles from the island, where he and this one other crew member bailed out. Okay. The other man's parachute did not open. It's sad. It is very sad. Bush spent 4 hours in bail Liverat, okay? Stupid idea, I know. Protected by flyer aircraft circling above until his submarine USS Finback came to this rescue. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. He remained in Finback for the next month and participated, in the rescue for other invaders. Okay, we'll pronounce it. Some of those shot down the attack were executed. And there's a lot of livers were eaten by the capers. Okay, stupid idea, I know. The experiences shaped Bush profoundly, leading him to ask, why have I spared, and what did God have to me? What happened for me? Okay. I don't know what happened, but you know, that's just me. In November 1944, Bush returned to San Gino and participated in operations in the Philippines, which is cool. Until his squadron was replaced and sent home to the United States. By 1944, he has had full 58 combat missions, which he received the Distinguished Flying Cross, 3 air medals, and the Presidential Unit citation award to San Gino. He was then reassigned to the training wing torpedo bomber crews and at the Norfolk Navy base, Virginia. And his final assignment was the new torpedo squadron at VT 153 base of Naval Air Station it will pronounce it, okay? Okay. Michigan, okay? He was honorably discharged from the Navy in September of 1945, 1 month after the surrender of Japan. Marriage and college years. Now, I do not want to say this, but I want to talk more about this whole thing when it comes with Bush, you know. It's a long story, but between Barbara and George Bush, H.W. Bush. But anyway, moving on. When Bush was still in the Navy, he married Barbara Peirce in 1925, 2018, right in New York in 1945 on January 6th. Okay? The marriage produced 6 children. George W. Bush, 1946, born 1946. Robin, was born in 1949 to 1953, who passed away. I don't know what happened, but anyway. Jeb, 1953. Nell, 1955. Marvin, 1956. And Doro, 1959, the same year my dad is born in. But anyway. At the time of his wife's death on April 17th, 2018, George H.W. Bush had been married to Barbara for 73 years. My God. Theirs was the longest personal marriage in American history. There had been the longest married personal couple in 2000, when the marriage surpassed the 54-year in 1764 to 1818. Okay. Marriage of John and Abigail Adams. Okay. After Bush received his military discharge, he enrolled in Yale University. He earned an undergraduate degree in comics on the however to pronounce it. So yeah, in the program that enabled him to graduate 2.5 years rather than the initial 4, which is good. And he's a member of the Delta Pagapa Solutions, like that, and was elected in president. It was captioned the Yale baseball team, and played in the first two College World Series and was left-handed first baseman. Bush was team captain during the senior year in 1948. He met Babe Ruth before a game. Okay? I never know who Babe Ruth is, but let me check here. Okay, he was a span of 22 seasons from 1914 to 1945. Okay, cool enough. George Herman Babe Ruth Jr. Okay, that's fine. Cool enough. Excuse me, I farted. The event took place only weeks before Ruth's death. Oh, that was shocking. Like his father, he was also a member of the Yale's cheerleading squad. Later in his junior year, he was intended into his Skull and Bones secret society. His father, Prescott Bush, has been invited into the same society in 1917. Okay, he's elected to Pi Beta Kappa when he graduated from Yale in 1948 with a Bachelor of Arts degree in economics. Okay, business career. After graduating from Yale, Bush moved to a young family to West Texas. His father's business connections proved useful as he ventured into the oil business. Okay, starting in oil field equipment salesman for Dresser Industries, a subsidiary, of Brown Brothers Airmen and Company, where Prescott Bush has served on the board of director for 22 years. Okay, while working for Dresser, Bush lived in various places with his family. Address, Texas, Verna, Bakesfield, and Common, California, and Midland, Texas, which is good. According to his eldest son, George W. Bush, then age 2, the family lived in one few duplexes and industrial and with indoor bathroom which they shared with a couple of hookers, which is stupid. I know. Bush started the Bush Over Bay Oil Development Company in 1951. Into 1953, co-founded the Zapalia Petroleum Corporation, an oil company that drilled into the permanent basement in Texas. In 1954, he was named president of the Zapalia Offshore Company, a subsidiary which specialized in offshore drilling, which is stupid, I know. Shortly after severity, whatever you pronounce it, okay, became independent in 1959. Bush moved the company and his family to Millward to Houston, Texas. Which is exciting, but anyway. Began in 1960 or 1961. Bush was a combatant employee or agent in the United States Central Intelligence Agency, using it as cover as his work in the foreign production business. In that role, he appears to be being associated with CIA affiliated anti-casual campaigns. Okay, we have been involved in the failed Bay of Pigs invasions. What? Okay. Pigs are adorable. What happened here? But whatever. Which, when confronted with a 1963, farewell Bureau of Investigation, Maritime Evidence, Investigation, in this being CIA Operation Bush issue a denial. Okay? Oh, man. Bush continued to serve as president of the company until 1964 and later chairman until 1966, which he won an election in the United States House of Representatives. By that time, Bush has become a millionaire. Oh wow, that was a lot of money for him. But anyway, a bit early presidential years. Okay, that's cool. Presidential years in 1967 to 1971. Bush's career in politics began in February 20th, 1963. Yeah, that's cool. When he became elected chairman in Harris County, Texas, Republican Party. The following year, he ran against a prominent despot Ralph W. Barr, if we pronounce it, excuse me, in the United States Senate race. He was a young, conservative Republican and contrast to the aging Rebel, excuse me. The Democrat Yarborough campaigning against Spain's civil rights regulation, believing it gave too much power to the federal government. Bush lost the elections 56% to 44%, though he did outpoll Republican president nominee Barry Goldwater, who was lost in the overwhelming margin to Lyndon B. Johnson. Bush and the Harris County Republicans played a role in the development of the new Republican Party of the late 20th century. Okay, Bush worked as a after the John Bush Society members who were trying to take over the party. Also, as the result of the civil rights movement, Democrats also in the South were committed to segregation with their party. And though these country clubs, Republicans have this differing collaboration beliefs, they found common ground in helping to repel the Democrats from power. Okay, moving on. In 1966, Bush was elected to seat in the United States House of Representatives from the 7th District of Texas. He won 57% of the ballots cast of the race against Democrat Frank Briscoe. Okay, the district economy, of Harris County. Bush was the first House Republican to represent the Houston district, including his residents from the Tanglewood. Okay, his vote represent the record in the House was generally conservative. Bush voted for the Civil Rights Act of 1968. Okay, although it was generally unpopular in this district. Okay, he was the Nixon administration's view on politics. Okay, but broke with Republicans on the issue of birth control. Okay, which he supports. Excuse me, I didn't know. Despite being a first-term congressman, Bush was appointed into the powerful United States House of Representatives on the Ways and Means. That's a stupid idea, I know. Comedy, I know. Oh man. Where he voted for and abolished the Melody Drive, I know. He was elected the second term in 1968. Strange things, I know. In 1970, Nixon convinced Bush to relinquish his House seal in order to run for the Senate against Ralph Yarborough, something like that, who was first Nixon critic. Okay, in a Republican primary, Bush easily defeated Robert J. Morris by a margin of 87.6 to 12.4%. Nixon went to Longview, Texas to campaign for Bush, and gubernatorial candidate Paul Eggers, strange enough, a Dallas lawyer who were close friends of UNH Senator John G. Tower, former Congressman Lloyd Betson, a more moderate congressman, Democrat, and native Mission in South Texas, defeated Y'all Barrel, okay, I'm going to pronounce that word, in the Democratic Party. Primary, excuse me. Y'all Barrel, illustrated best then, who went on to defeat Bush, which is a stupid idea. 53.4 to 46.6%. Now on to the administrator to the United Nations, 1971, 1973. And after this, we'll do a commercial break after this is over. So anyway, following this 1970 loss, Bush went to it, well known as the prominent Republican businessman from the southern Sun Belt. Nixon appreciated the sovereign Bush has made his congressional position and nominated him as United States Administrator to the United Nations. Okay, he was confirmed nominationally by the Senate in 1971. Served for 2 years. Okay, and his embarrassment was marking the defeat on the China question on October 27, 1971. The general, yeah, it's hard to read while I was getting ready to start going in the bathroom. I don't know. The general demonstration vote for appeal to the Republic of China, okay, and replace it with the People's Republic of China, okay. Made the guys hits on Bush, okay, which is a stupid idea. We got it to speak. Then cheer and dance after defeating his motions to require 2/3 super majority. Okay, stupid idea, I know. The resolution then won on 2/3 super majority anywhere, as the United States lost the support of every NATO country. Okay, what's going on here? Although Bush committed colonial ugliness, stupid idea of the debate, he invented friendly relations with the Chinese delegation. 2 months later, okay, Bush even placed himself in the publication of the depend on the Chinese veto in the 1971 Security General Escalation. Okay, however, he did not tell the Chinese who unexpectedly abstained, who and allowed Kurt Waldheim to be selected as the next Security General of the United Nations. When we come back, we'll read the rest of the history of President career of George H.W. Bush. We'll be right back. Okay. There will be an episode of Taping Live tomorrow. Okay, that's very exciting. Welcome back to, Friday's LukeJ62895, episode 242. I just came back from the bathroom break, and, just want to let you know and everything. But anyway. Chairman of the Republican National Committee, something like that, 1983 to 1984. After Bob Dole resigned as the chairman of the Republican National Committee, something like that, whatever you pronounce it, in 1932, Nixon named Bush the Republican, something like that. I can't, let me just turn it up. Oh, okay, never mind. We got it. Bush took over in January 1983 and held this position as a Watergate scandal, which I saw on PBS before, which I haven't seen it because I was born yet, and I gotta watch on American Archive public broadcasting website. But anyway, moving on. Grew more damage to Nixon, which is stupid, I know. He entirely defended Nixon and fancily, but as Nixon's completely became clear, he focused more on defending his Republican Party. As chairman, Bush formally requested that Nixon eventually resign for the good of the party. Okay, good enough. While Nixon did his on August 9th, 1984. Okay. Bush noted on his diary that there will be an ultra sadness, like somebody died, okay? Sad thing what happened. The resignation speech was that vintage Nixon, a kick of two, something like that, of the press. Martin Strange, one couldn't help but look at the family, and the whole thing is that, I think that, of his, accomplishments, and then of the thinking of the shame. President Joe Ford's wearing in a third into the new spirit, a new life. Okay. Head of the United States Relations Office in China, 1974 to 1975. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and just read that and see what I think about this stupid plot, and then we'll get to that in a few moments. But anyway, President Gerald Ford, a bit wanted Bush to be chief of the United States Relations Office, the People's Republic of China. Okay, stupid idea, I know. What happened here? Since the United States maintained the public relations with the Republic of China, Taiwan. Really? Okay. Instead of the People's Republic of China. Oh my God, help me. Bush did not hold the diplomatic link, the ambassador. However, Bush performed as the administrator, ignoring instructions from Henry Kissinger to stay away from diplomatic functions. Excuse me. The 14-month he spent in China were seen as beneficial, for China, United States relations. Oh God, help me. After Ford interim the presidency, Bush was under serious consideration for being nominated as vice president. Oh, yay. Ford eventually narrowed his list, okay, up to Nelson Rockefeller, okay, and Bush. White House Chief of Staff Donald Rumsfeld reportedly preferred Rockefeller over Bush. Why? Just why? Rockefeller was finally named and confirmed, okay? Ford again passed over Bush when he chose Bob Dole, okay? That's stupid. To replace Rockefeller in the 1986 presidential ticket, okay? Stupid idea, I know. But anyway, Director of Central Intelligence Gates, 1986, 1987. In 1986, Ford brought Bush back to Washington, but become Director of Central Intelligence, Intelligate, something like that. DAGI, something like that. DCI, excuse me. Placing William Kwelp. Okay? He served in the role for 367 days. Wow. From January 30th, 1986 to January 20th, 1977. Wow. Central, it's CIA has been rocked by a series of revelations, something like that. Including those based on its investigations by the Church Company, excuse me. Oh man, regarding illegal and authorized activities by the CIA. That's not right. That is not right. Okay, moving on. Okay. And Bush was created with the helping with the star, the agony moderate, and these copy DCI, excuse me. Oh man. Bush gave national security briefings to Jimmy Carter, both of the president candidate and the president-elect, and discussed the possibly of remain in the position of the Carter administration, but did not do so. He was succeeded, however, by Deputy Director of the Central E. Henry Knocker, whoever announced it, who served as the acting director of Central Intelligence, excuse me, until Sonsfield Turner was confirmed. During Bush's year in the charge of CIA, the USA National Security parts actively supported Operation Condor, operations and right-wing military leaderships in Latin America. Good enough. In 1989, the CIA headquarters in Langley, Virginia was named George Bush Center of Excellence in his honor. That's good. That is a good thing, actually. Okay. In other positions, 1977 to 1971. After the Democrat Jimmy Carter took power in 1977, Bush became chairman of the executive chairman of the First International Bank in Houston. He later spent a year as a part-time professor of administrative science and at the Rice University's Jones Schools of Business. Began in 1978, which I saw some of the episodes of the Larry Report. So on American Archive Public Broadcasting website. That said, there you go. The year is open. Bush is setting the time there. I love my brief time in the world of economy, something like that. Between 1977 and 1979, it was director of the Council of Ferguson's Reagents, something like that. Featuring Ferguson policy organizations, something like that. Excuse me. But anyway, 1980 presidential campaign. I'm not going to read See Also One, but there you go. Bush decided in the 1970s that he was going to run for president in 1980. In 1989, he attended 850 political events. Cal calls, okay, that traveled more than 250,000 miles. Wow. That's a lot of miles. To campaign for the nation's highest office. In the contest for the Republican Party nomination, Bush stressed his wide range of government experience while competing against the rival Senator Howard Baker of Tennessee Senator Bob Dole of Kansas, Congressman John Anderson of Illinois. I don't know why he's in this thing. Who later was independent. Congressman Phil Crane, and also of Illinois. It's awesome, by the way. He got both in Illinois, by the way. Former Governor John Colony of Texas. Wow. Former Minnesota Governor Howard assassinated, and the front runner Ronald Reagan. It's awesome. A native former actor and a former governor of California. That is a good thing. The outset of the 1980 primary race, Bush focused heavily on the racing the January 21st Iowa Texas, okay? Equaling 31 visits to the states. Wow. 5 months earlier, he would have won the Iowa straw poll, okay? Reagan, however, far ahead in the polls, campaigned little, okay? Bush represented the centrist wing in the GOP. Whereas Reagan represented conservatives. Bush famously labeled Reagan's supply side influence plans, oh my god, for the massive tax cuts, voodoo, and comedies. It's strangely proved useful to some degree. Okay, he won in Iowa with 31.5%, with Reagan's 29.4%. Okay. After the win, Bush stated that in his campaign, for more of the nomination are the Big Mo, which I call Morgan that, but anyway, I call Morgan Mo, but anyway. As a result of the loss, Reagan replaces this campaign manager, but anyway. Reorganized as staff and concentrated on the New Hampshire primary, okay? The two men agreed to the debate in the state, okay? Organized by National Telegraph, but paid to Reagan's campaign, okay? Reagan invited the other 4 candidates as well as, but Bush refused to debate them. Why? And eventually they left. The debate proved to be a pivotal moment in his campaign, okay? But while martyr, John Breed or Reagan's microphone turned off. Why? No, you don't turn off a president's microphone. Makes no sense, but whatever. His angry response, I paid for the microphone. Yeah, I agree. Makes no sense, but whatever. Struck a chord to the public. Bush ended up losing the New Hampshire's primary with 23% to Reagan's 50%. That is a good thing, actually. Reagan is a good president, so why not him? Anyway, Bush lost most of the remaining primaries as well, but informally dropped out of the race in May of that year. Oh, God. Help me out here. With his presidential future of the doubt, Bush sold his house in Houston and bought his grandfather's estate in Concord, Maine, known as Walker's Point. And at the Republican convention, Reagan made a last-minute decision to select Bush as his vice presidential nominee. That is a good idea, actually. But anyway, placing him in the winning the Republican presidential ticket of 1980. That's a good thing. Vice President presidentially, okay? First term, 1981 to 1985. This is President Reagan in the left, and Reagan and Bush in the right. So there you go. As Vice President, Bush regrettably maintained as a low profile, okay? Colonizing the constitutional and the limits of the office. Excuse me, burped it. He avoided decisions making or criticizing Reagan in any way, okay? become commissary, he and his wife moved up to vice president residence of #1 Observatory Circle. Wow, about 2 miles from the White House. After selling their house to Tanglewood, the Bushes declared a room in the Houston Hotel in Houston. Wow. As their official voting address, the Bushes attended a large number of public and commercial events in their populations, including many state funerals. Wow! Which became a comedian joke for comedians. Here's one. Jim Carrey is one. He's also a comedian. But anyway, let's continue. Mrs. Bush found the funerals largely biblical, something like that. Saying George met with many current and future heads of state of funerals, and he attended. Enabled him to forge personal relationships that were influential to President Reagan. Okay, as the President of the Senate, Bush stayed in contact with members in the Congress and kept the President informed on honorees on Capitol Hill. Okay, on March 30th, 1981, early in the administration, Reagan was shot and seriously wounded by John Hinckley Jr. You have got to be kidding me! In Washington, D.C. Bush was in Fort Worth, Texas, and immediately flew back to Washington, D.C. because he was next in line to the presidency. Okay? Reagan's cabinet commended in the White House Situation Room was that when they discussed virus issues, including the activity in the nuclear football. That was shocking, I know. When Bush planes landed, okay, he advised his aides to proceed directly to the White House by helicopter, okay? As an image, the government still functioning despite the attack. What happened? This is not like the the assassination of Dimebag Darrell and the assassination of John F. Kennedy Jr. Okay, that's a stupid idea, but whatever. Bush rejected the idea, responding that only the president lands on the soft lawn. Okay, stupid idea, I know. This made a positive impression on Reagan, who recovered and returned to work within 2 weeks. Okay. From then on, the two men were regular birthday lunches on the Oval Office. Okay. In November 1982, Bush toured Africa. Okay. The first attendance of the high United States government official visiting the country since the Reagan administration began. Okay. Bush told reporters that while he would allow the head of state how each meeting with this taxpayer, there was a explanation of his part for discussions in the independence of Nabana, whatever, Marcus moment, sorry, and that the United States was going to retain the proposition of no settlement in Nabana until carbon troops in Agara were withdrawn. Are you kidding me? On November 15th of 1982, Bush met with United States Secretary of State George P. Shultz and Yuri Andropov in Moscow, Russia. Okay, to discuss human rights and armed reduction, Bush later added and said, the means was frank, cordial and substantive. Okay, he gave both sides, the opportunity to exchange views on the sides of the state of their relations. On the end of January 1983, Bush began a 7-day tour of Western Europe, intended to permit of the arms reductions being invitations by the Reagan administration. Oh my! During the February 8th news conference in Paris, Bush said the United States invitations for the Soviet Union to convent to the reduction in the medium range missiles were supported by Western Europe. Okay, where he stated that also consented the deployment of the new American missiles starting in the later part of the year. Okay, the following day, Bush defended American nuclear arms policy, were answering British Secretary General on the commanding of the nuclear disarmament was Kent. Okay, which is awesome. But anyway, in September 1983, Bush met with President Nicolay. What the hell's that word? Okay. Whatever that means. Starts with a C, but whatever. Anyway, moving on. And so during the meeting that President Reagan intending to push for arms, examination of the talks with the Soviet Union. Okay, shortly thereafter, Bush said the United States wanted to bear relations with all countries within the Eastern Bloc. Okay, Voldy stressed that NATO was relatable, in the event in its being European military. Let's just hope this teenager penguins and Toy Story do extremely well. Hey, bud, Dumbo's barrier. Oh no! Come on! I want to see that movie, and then also you get crap all day. Seriously. Oh man, what am I gonna do now with this crap? You think you can thank Tim Burton? I love Tim Burton and Dumbo. I hated him in Alice in Wonderland and The Thinking Glass. And what the hell are you talking about? Oh, God help me. Moving on. Anyway. Shortly after Bush said the United States, yeah, I can't read what I was trying to say, but whatever. Anyway, shortly after Bush said the United States wanted to bear relations with all countries within the Eastern Bloc. Voldy stressed NATO were late to the events in front of European military stabilities by the Soviets. Okay, and he installed the Soviet Union for the Berlin Wall and destroying the Korean Airlines Jetlander. Okay. In December 1983, Bush flew to El Salvador and warned that country's military leaders and their death squads. Okay? And hold very free. Okay? Elections in the face of the loss of U.S. aid. It was not that just like the president. Sorry. It was not just me or the Congress, okay? It's those death squad murders continue. I don't know. You will all lose the support of the American people. It would indeed be the tragedy. Okay. Bush aides feared the safety and fought about calling the mean when they discovered apparent blood stains of the floor and of the presidential palace of the Barrio Magana. Okay. Bush was never told on the AIDS concerns, and the 10th mean was held, which some of the Magana's personal British some of the automatic weapons and refused requests to take up them outside. Okay. On June 14th, 1984, Bush cast a tie-breaking vote in the Senate in favor of the 10-warhead MX missile system. Oh, God help me. Bush was assigned by Reagan, the chair of 2 special task forces. What happened? On the regulation and the international drug smuggling, okay? The regulation task force reviewed hundreds of rules, okay? Making specific recommendations on which one to meet or revise in order to curb the size of the federal government, okay? The drug smuggled, the task force coordinated several efforts to reduce the quantity of drugs entering the United States. Cool enough. Both were popular issues, oh my God, with controversies. And Bush will argue moderate, okay? Began calling them to prove his work. I know. Stupid idea, I know. According to journalist Seymour Hersh, Bush would set up a covert military team which bypassed the CIA and confidential oversight. The team led come on, really? The team was led by Vice Admiral Arthur S. Marshall Jr. Okay, and carried out operations against terrorists, drug traffickers, something like that, and Soviet spies. Stupid idea, I know. But anyway, second term, 1985 to 1989. Anyway, Reagan and Bush ran for re-election in 1984. Their Democratic opponent, Walter Mondale, made history by choosing a woman, just like in the Hillary Clinton, which is cool enough, but Donald Trump, which is, he lost from Hillary Clinton, but whatever. I'm just choosing whatever, but whatever. New York Representative Johnny Carriel and his running mate, okay? She and Bush squared off in a single televised vice presidential debate, okay? Farrell represented a blue-collar district in Queens, New York, okay? Serving as a contract in the Ivy League, indicated Bush. The tension and the popularity among female journalists left Bush at the disadvantage, okay? Regardless, the Reagan-Bush ticket won in the landslide against the Mondale federal ticket. Good enough. Already to the second term as vice president, which is good. This is good enough. Bush and his aides were planning on running for president in 1988. By the end of 1985, a company has been established. Over $2 million raised for Bush. Wow! On July 13th, 1985, Bush became the first vice president to serve as the acting president, with Reagan underwent surgery to remove polyps from his colon. Oh, God. What happened to Reagan? Died 2004. What happened then? But anyway, Not funny, but anyway, moving on. But sad, no. Anyway, Bush served as an acting president for the Alex Army 8 hours later, okay? 8 hours, okay? 8 hours. In 1986, the Reagan administration was shaken by a scandal when it revealed by that administration officials that had secretly administered weapons sales to Iran during the Iran-Iraq War. Okay? Now, I was able to buy myself an Android Media Box T952, okay? I'm very disappointed that I wasn't able to do my Amazon shopping this month. It was shocking, I know. For me, I'm planning on going to Gainesville tomorrow. I'm very excited, but I'll talk more about that after these two topics. And then we'll do the games after this. But anyway. The officials have used the proxies to fund the anti-communist countries and Contras and neutral guardians, whatever. Moving on, which was a direct violation of law. The scandal became known as a Iran culture affair. Okay, when news of the public embarrassment broke in the media, Bush, like Reagan, stated that he had been out of the loop and not aware of the variation of funds. Okay? Although this was a layered question. Bush began keeping a diary in late 1986. Okay? When the scandal began investigated. Okay? It's all because of me, bud. Putting my mother in the hospital this month. I got schooled big time. It was sad! Big time. Okay? Okay, moving on. When the scandal became investigated, we wrote several fake entries. However, his diaries also stated, I'm one of the few people that knew that very the details. Okay? And as a result of 6 pardons by Bush, the independent culturals filed a report on the Iran cultural affair partially noted the criminal again, I keep on myself. Investigation of Bush was regrettably incomplete. Okay, that's good. In the Korea v. United States case, that's stupid! Stupid! I know! The International Court of Justice, IGCJ, ruled that the United States had violated international laws. What happened? What happened? I was born in the United States and nobody gives a crap about the United States? Jeez! By supporting the Contras in the rebellion against the Congregation's government. What happened? Is it all because of my country? No. Screw that. Continue. In March 1986, Bush outlined the government policies of the combined terrorism. Okay, in the agency task force report presented to President Reagan, Bush publicly stated that the strategy of the federal government was to retaliate without voluntary terminating human lives. Okay? Just stupid, I know. May 1986. Bush underwent a procedure, whatever the word is, to remove a amalgam growth in his left cheek. Okay. Why do you have to do that? Moving on. His spokesman, Marlon Filswar, said the doctors had found the growth weeks earlier. Okay? In September 1987, Bush and Mark a month-long trip to Poland and European allied countries. On September the 22nd, Bush cast a tie-breaking vote in the Senate to save the conservative defense of initiative to receiving an $800 million cut in funding. On September 28th of that year, Bush delivered a televised address pledging that the United States would forever be allied with Poland. And on July 13th, 1998, the Guiding Missile Cruiser USS Vinclaus accidentally shot down Iran Air Flight 655. What happened? Killing 290 passengers. Oh, stupid idea. Bush said he would never apologize to the United States of America ever. I don't care what the facts are. No, you gotta apologize to my country. Please. Please, just stop. Then on early 1985, Bush has been planning on a presidential run. That's what I'm talking about, 1988 presidential campaign. Excuse me. He entered the Republican Republican primaries of the President of the United States in October 1987. His challengers were Republican presidential nominations, including United States Senator Bob Dole of Kansas, again, United States Republican Representative Jack Kemp of New York, former Governor Pete Kwelp of Delaware, and conservative Kristen Democrat Pat Robertson, and whatever. I don't know. Bush concentrated the early front runner of the nomination. Excuse me. But it came in third in the Iowa caucus. Became behind winner Dole and runner-up Robinson. Much as Reagan is done in 1980. Bush reorganized his staff and concentrated in the New Hampshire primary. That is a good thing, actually. With Dole ahead in New Hampshire, Bush ran television commercials portraying the senator as a tax raiser. Okay, that's cool. And responded to win to the state's primary. That is a cool idea. What's gonna happen next? Following the primary, Bush and Dole had a joint media appearance, but when the interviewer asked Dole, "Do you have anything to say to Bush?" Bush said in response to that, "Yeah, stop lying about my record." And the angry told, No, just stop. Moving on. Anyway, this is a thought that have hurt Dole's campaign to Bush's benefit. Bush continues seeing victory win most main southern primaries as well. Okay? Once the multiple states and primaries such as Super Tuesday begun, Bush operational strength fundraising lead were impossible for the other candidates to match, and the nomination was his. Good enough. As the 1988 Republican national collaboration approached, there was much celebration over when Bush would choose his running mate. Okay? He selected known U.S. Senator Dan Kwelp in Virginia, who was favored by conservatives. Despite Reagan's popularity, Bush trailed Democrat nominee Michael Dukakis, something like that, then governor of Massachusetts in most polls. Okay? Bush was criticized for the lack of of eloquence when campaigning at Reagan. Okay, whatever the hell you talking about. But he delivered a well-received speech in the 1988 Republican National Convention, what known as a 1,000 points light speech. Okay, that is a good idea. The presentation described Bush's visions of America. hero in his pledge allegiance. Stupid idea. I know it's a rock. Anyway, more on. Capital punishment and gun rights, and drew upon his one-staying Christian beliefs to support both prayer in schools and officers of relations. The speech committed into Bush's famous pledge, which is a good thing. It's called "Read My Lips, No New Taxes." And I saw it in the NewsHour years ago. It was a good idea, but anyway. General election. The general election campaign between Bush and Democratic colonists, something like that. This is described in 2008 as one of the district's most modern times. Bush pinned blames and thus colonists for the politician Boston Homer, probably something like that, in the governor of Massachusetts. Bush also pointed out that the colonists was pointed to a law that would require that all students to say the Pledge of Allegiance. Okay. United States of Rock, whatever. A topic highlighted the Bush nomination of Bush's independence speech. Okay. The colonists combination man, whatever the hate call it. Violations to capital punishment led to a pointed question during the presidential debates. Moderator Bernard Shaw asked the governor eventually he would support death penalty to his wife if his wife Kitty were raped and murdered. Just stop. Just stop, okay? Moving on. The colonists' response of no play onto Bush criticizes the colonists as soft of crime. Yeah, I agree. A vehement to Bush campaign equalities with a prominent racially charged television commercial about conventions foreign, Willie Horton. That's a good idea. Bush defeated the cause as his running mate, Lloyd Benston, as a electoral college. Good enough. By 426 to 111. With Benston receiving one vote from a faithless elector. He was in a nationwide popular vote. Bush took 33.4% of the ballots cast, while Democrats received 45.6%. Bush became the first serving vice president to be elected president since Marvin Van Buren in 1836. Okay? As well as the first person to see someone in his own party to presently be an election to office in his own right, since Herbert Hoover in 1929. Okay. That's a good thing, I guess. But anyway, presidency of George H.W. Bush. Bush was inaugurated on January 20th, 1989, succeeded Ronald Reagan. He entered office as the period of charge in the world. The fall of the Berlin Wall came early in his presidency. I don't know what happened, but whatever. And the collapse of the Soviet Union came in 1981, the same year Freddie Mercury died. He ordered military operations in Palmyra and the Persian Gulf, and one point was recorded, and it's having a record high approval ratings of 89%. In his inaugural address, Bush asked, "I came before you and amused them presently and as a moment rich with promise. We live in a peaceful, perverse time, but we can make it better. For a new breeze and blowing, it was a world refreshing by freedom seems reborn. from a man's heart, it was not in fact the days of disaster is over, okay? Moving on. The determination at Earth's passing. It's all ideas blown away like leaves in the form of essence. Lifeless trees, okay? Trees, sorry. And the new breeze is born, and the nation refreshed by freedom stand ready to push on. Okay? There's new ground to be broken and a new action to be taken. Okay? Domestic policy. Now, I'm going to read you the story behind that. It's going to be a huge thing. Now, I'm not going to read the Bush cabinet. It's going to be a long list. And I'm going to read you just the domestic policy, and the rest of it is going to be all that. So, it's going to be a long president situation. So, place close attention. There you go. And I'm going to give you a long story behind that. Anyway, economy. In this term, Bush faced the problem with what to do left over the filing, what we pronounce it, swamp, during the Reagan years. Okay, that seems fair. And the $220 billion, wow, in 1990, the fund has tripled since 1980. Okay, Bush is dedicated to recover the fight. Okay, believing that America could not continue to be the leader in the world without doing so. Okay, he began an effort to pursue the government control the Congress. So, okay, to act on the budget. With Republicans believe that the best way to cut government spending. Okay, Democrats convened that the only way to be to raise taxes. Bush faced problems when it came to concern its building. That is a good. That's a bad idea. But anyway. In the wake of the struggle of the Congress, Bush was forced to discriminate majority to raise tax revenues. As a result, many Republicans felt betrayed because Bush has promised no new taxes. I agree. No new taxes. That you see in the speech? Okay, moving on. In this 1988 campaign. Okay. Perceiving the means of revenge. Republican congressman defeated Bush's proposal, something like that. Which was not spending cuts and tax increase that would reduce the Fed by $500 billion over 5 years. Okay, that's a lot of money. Wow. Scrambling, Bush accepted the Democrats' demands for higher taxes and more spending. Okay? Which eliminated him from Republicans and gave away just a sharp decrease in popularity. Bush later said that he wished he had never signed the bill. Okay? Near the end of the first Congress, the president and congressional members reached a compromise on the budget package that increased the maximum tax rate that pays out in the combination, for high income taxpayers. Okay. Moving on. Although he originally demanded a reduction in the capital gain tax, gain tax. Sorry. Bush led on the issue as well. This argument was the dominant leadership in the Congress proved to be termed Bush and appointing the Bush presidency. His popularity among Republicans never fully recovered. Okay, stupid idea. Coming in at around the same time as a budget deal, America entered into mild recession. Okay, that's cool. Which lasted for 6 months. Okay. Many government programs such as welfare, increased as the unemployment rate engaged ample in 1991, which year Freddie Mercury died, like I said. Bush signed a bill providing initial benefits for unemployed workers. The year 91 was marked by many corporate reorganization, which laid off a substantial numbers of workers. Many now employed were Republicans and Independents, who I believe that their jobs were secure. Okay. By his second year of office, Bush was told that these economic measures stop dealing with the economy, but that believed that he was done with anything necessary to ensure the election. By 1992, he interested in the validation rates was the lowest in a year. Okay, stupid idea, I know. By the mid-year, the employment rate reached to 7.8%. Hello? Why are you going to do this? Okay, moving on. Oh, man. High score since 1984, excuse me. In September 92, the Kansas Bureau reported that 14.22% of all Americans live poverty, and the conference in 1990, Bush told reporters they found conference policy more enjoyable. Okay, now I'm gonna read you education, and we're gonna read you the rest of it because don't worry, it's gonna be big. So I'm gonna read you the rest. So there you go. Education. On April 5th, 1989, Bush submitted to Congress the Educational Intervention Act of 1989. Okay. A second, program education, mutual aid, promotional with the intent of achieving better education in the United America. Okay. The partial was opposed by. I'm gonna drink some water. Okay. Republicans seeking to shrink government's role in education met with the lack of accommodations, something like that, excuse me, by the Democrats, okay? The Democrats, sorry. A week after submitting to the promulgation, Bush said his administration was seeking to provide waivers on some regulations for poorer companies, okay? Create a kind of performance-driven partial degradation of education that would grant federal funding when schools showed high levels of accountability, something like that, coupled with combination performance, okay? Later in the year, from September 27th to the 28th, Bush held a summit with American governors decided that solely to the education reform to the University of Virginia. Okay, Malky's moment. The group forming the conventions to overhaul the American education system for the country's students to be closer in the test scores in science. Okay, mathematics and literature. Sorry. In his 1990 States and the Union address, Bush revealed that his administration would superheld an increase in American high school graduation rates to 90%, along with making American students first in the world in the subjects math and science by 2000. Wow. Okay. In a speech by the White House East Room on April 18th, 1981, excuse me, Bush called from both public and private citizens to become involved in education reform. Those who would want to see the real improvement in American education. Okay, I say there were no vaccination mandates. Excuse me, without violations. It's time were held in schools. Okay, and ourselves accountable for results. On June 3rd, Bush validated, sorry, I didn't know, for comedy, validation in reforming international education system and Vision America 2000, wow, without fail, oh my god, and we're trying to do Washington itself on October 4, excuse me, or 9/2000, yeah. But anyway, Bush met with my presidents on the New American Schools Development Corps on Camp David and the our organization sought U.S. $200 million. Oh my God! Wow, for education reform to aid for reforming in new learning environments. Okay, cool enough. And then that November 25th appearance in Chicago, Columbus, Ohio, Bush joined the governor of Ohio, George H.W, someone like that, informally announcing a state version of its education policy, Ohio 2000. Wow. Bush courteously declared that he would involve with a reform that trouble schools and caused it to control Congress of fine-tooth and nail them against our most important reforms. Okay, on July 23rd, 1992, Bush signed the Higher Education Independence. Okay, of 92. Okay. A resolved intention of many programs in higher education Act 1965. Okay, now we're going on with major initiatives. Okay, during a speech of the commemoration of the 20th anniversary of the Apollo 11 moon landing, Bush announced a vision to complete space station freedom. Okay, resume exploration of the moon and begun explorations of Mars. About a space station where eventually construction work of the International Space Station, and it began in 1988. Other projects were quashed due to NASA budgetary issues. In 1988, Bush received the National Award for Space Achievements National Space Trophy for his leadership of the United States Space Program. Okay, during his presidency, Bush signed a number of major bills, including law. Okay, including the American Disabilities Act of 1990. This was one of the most pro-civil rights bills in decades. Now, with that, it has to do with, I know I talk about this, but Ryan Wright, who passed away in the same year, talks about for the AIDS. Now, and then had songs by Elton John, who did a song about the Candle in the Wind. Now, I do not want to talk about it in the episode, but let's move on to next week's, we'll have to talk about it in next week's episode, but whatever. Moving on. This was one of the most pro-civil rights bills in decades, okay? He was also one of the president to successfully veto a Civil Rights Act, okay? This John Discrimination and Protection Civil Rights Act of 1990, okay? Bush feared racial quotas, okay? Will be posted, will later prove, watered down. Civil Rights Act in 1991, okay? He worked to decrease federal spending for education, cut child care, and advanced technology research. Okay, sorry. He also signed the Eradication of Poor's Compensation Act, which provides mandatory compensations of people who are considered to have cancer and a number of other special diseases. And oh man. Okay. The result that they're as far as the atmosphere nautical weapons testing. Now, I do talk about this. Now, it's been weird to me. Okay, whatever. Undertaken by the United States during the Cold War. Under the are there partial to the high levels of random while doing on random mining. Okay, that's a stupid idea, I know. In dealing with the environment, Bush reauthorized the Clean Air Act, requiring the clearing burning the fields. He called the Congress over the entirely signed bill that aid police and capturing commercials, something like that, and signed into the law measure to impartial to the nation's highway system. Bush signed the Immigration Act of 1990, okay? Which led in the 40% increase in legal immigration of the United States, okay? On November 21st, 1989, Bush signed a measure that graduate repatriation Japanese Americans who were relocated into immigrant camps during World War II. Congress authorized $20,000. Wow. And equivalent to $240,424 in 2018. Okay? For each survivor. Okay? Bush became a life member of the National Rifle Association in 1988. Okay? And had campaigned as a pro-gun candidate and with the NRA's enforcement. In March 1989, he placed a temporary ban on the import of current semi-automatic rifles. Okay, that is why you gotta do this. The action cost him enrollment from the NRA in 1992. Bush publicly resigned his life membership in the organization after receiving a form letter from the NRA despite agents from the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms of jackbooted bugs. He called the NRA letter a fair slayer of good people. That is a stupid idea, I know. Now, I will not talk about Ferguson policies, so, okay, I haven't read that yet, but we'll talk about it next week's episode, but we'll see what happens. Point light. President Bush desired the attention to violently service as a means of solving some of America's most serious social problems. Stupid idea. No. He often used the 1,000 Points of Light theme to describe the powers of citizens to solve the community problems. In his 1989 initial address, President Bush said, "I have spoken of 1,000 Points of Light to all of the community organizations that are spread like stars for food of the next nation, but doing good. Good enough." 4 years later, in his report in the nation's Point of Light movement, President Bush said, "Points of light are the souls in America. There are ordinary people who reach behind themselves, who to touch the lights of those in need, bringing hope and opportunity, care, and friendship by giving generously of themselves. These remarkable individuals show us not only what is best for our heritage, but what all us are called become. Good enough. Anyway, In 1990, the Point of Light Foundation was created in a non-profit organization in Washington, D.C. to promote the spirit and volunteerism. In 2007, the Point of Light Foundation merged with the Hamilton Network of the goal of strength volunteerism, streamlining costs, and the stream of dependent impact. Points of Light, with the organization created in the measure the mainly 250 athletes in 22 countries and the partnerships with thousands of non-profits and companies dedicated to volunteer service around the world. In 2012, Points of Light nominated 4 million volunteers and 30 million hours of service worth $635 million. That's a lot of money. Wow. In October 2016, on October 16th, 2009, President Barack Obama, good enough, good president, better than Donald Trump, held the presidential forum of the service hosted by former President George H.W. Bush, and Points of Light at the George Bush Presidential Library Center at the campus of Texas A&M University. Wow. The event celebrated the contributions of the more than 4,500 Daily Points of Light award winners and honored President Bush's legacy of the service and civic engagement. Okay? In 2011, the Points of Light paid tribute to President George H.W. Bush and volunteer service at the Washington, D.C.'s John F. Kennedy Center for the Performing Arts. Cool enough. President Bush was joined by Presidents Jimmy Carter, Bill Clinton, and George W. Bush who highlight the role volunteer service plays in people's lives. Daily Point of Light Award. Now, we're going to talk about this huge thing we're going to talk about, but it's just going to be exciting, but more on. But anyway, President Bush created the Daily Point of Light Award in 1989. Again, with to recognize Americans from all walks of life taking direct extraordinary voluntary actions in their communities to solve serious social problems. Okay, that's a good thing, actually. The president focused great attention on these initiatives and organizations. That's a good idea. Both to honor them, their treatment, medicines, work to call their nations that join them and multiply their efforts. That's good. But the end of their administration, President Bush has recognized 1,020 Daily Points of Light representations of all 50 states. Wow. And addressing issues and ranging from care from infants and teenagers, from AIDS, from adult to adult, and 30 from gang violence, from job to job, train to homeless. Okay, that is cool. I want to do the Daily Point of Light Award. Wow. The Daily Point of Light continues to be awarded. Points of Light is up until his death. President Bush continued to sign all the awards. Okay. On July 15th, 2013, President Barack Obama welcomed President Bush to the White House to celebrate the 500,000, wow, Daily Point of Life Award. The award, Floyd Hammer and Kathy Hamilton of Union, Iowa, the work of founding Outreach, a non-profit that which delivers free meals to hungry children in 50 countries. Whoa! Okay then. Let's go with the judge only appointments, okay? Excuse me. Okay, Bush made 2 appointments to the Supreme Court in the United States. David Sawyer in 1990 and Clarence Thomas in 91. Additionally, he appointed 42 judges to the United States Courts of Appeals and 148 judges to the United States Supreme Courts. Among these was Valley Walker, a gay man who ruled that California's corporations' aid employment was unconstitutional. Why we pronounce that word? Excuse me. Bush was experienced a number of judgeable appointment controversies. Okay, that is stupid. As 11 nominees with 10 federal appointed judgeships. Good enough. Was not preceded by the democratically-controlled Senate's judiciary committee. That is a good thing. Appointments like this is bad, but you know, that's just me. Let me just read this and we'll move on. Oh, well, how long is this going to be presidency? Okay. Until... Okay, moving on. Let's just read prominent, okay. In the 1980s, prominent leader Marshall Nogueira once the United States supportive leader who had later accused of spying of Fidel Castro. Oh God. And using propaganda to traffic drugs in the United States. Oh God help me. Was one of the most recognizable names in America and was condemned in the press. Okay, the struggle to remove him from power began in the Reagan administration when economic standards was imposed in the country. These included prohibiting American companies and government making payments to Palmina and freezing $36 million. That's a lot of money. It's freezing the bankruptcy and Palminian funds and American banks. Whoa, no good. Move on. Reagan sent more than 200,000 American troops to Palmina as well. Good enough. Unlike Reagan, Bush was able to remove Noria from power. That is a good thing. But his administration has been successfully post invasions plan 100 the needs of the population during the establishment of the Young Disfederate government. Okay, in May 1989, Palmina held the combination elections in which Guillermo Andrera was elected president. Oh God, help me. Okay, you know why I wanted an Android Media Box, bud? So I can have the entertainment game and on the big screen TV, which is sad and it's exciting, big time for you to just get the big screen TV. But what happened? What happened? Anyway, moving on. In response, the results was an annual minority for government. Okay. In response, Bush has sent 2,000 more troops. Oh yeah, to the country, which is a good thing. We began conducting regular military exercises in predominant territory. Okay. Good enough. By the way, are you happy with Disney Plus coming to smart TVs and multiple? Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. But anyway, yeah, that's what I'm talking about next after this is over. But this is gonna be a long story behind Bush, but it's gonna be a huge story. But anyway, moving on. Oh man. In violation of charity, in violation of territory, and violation per territories. Okay, that's just good. I gotta say, bud, I recommend both Fire TV and regular TVs, editions, televisions, since Disney Plus will work on both of them. Yeah, that'll be a good thing. Well, yeah, both of these things, including Apple TV, because reasons for both these three things. One, because I'm now going to be switching to 4K. And two, that's a good thing for me to just switch to 4K this year. That's a good thing, actually. But anyway, let's continue on. Bush started the United States ambassador and removed the U.S. administration from the country and dispatched administrative troops to Pashma to prepare the way from an upcoming invasion. Okay, moving on. North Korea suppressed in October military coup attempt massive protests in Palmyra against him. But after a U.S. serviceman was shot by Pashmerga forces in December 1989, why? Bush offered or 24,000 troops in the Central American nation with a gesture of removing North Korea from power. Stupid idea, no. Operation Just Cause, was a large-scale American military operation, and the first in more than 4 years. Wow, that was not related to this Cold War. The mission was conditional, okay, but American forces achieved control of the country in the era. Okay, moves the presidency. Okay, Nigeria surrendered the United States and was committed in imprisoning on racketeering, something like that, and drug trafficking. Caught charged in April 1992. Okay, stupid idea, I know. President Bush and First Lady Barbara Bush visited Palmyra in 1992 of June to give support to the first pro-invasion Palmyranian government. The visit was made by Providence, but broke into gunfire and tear gas, forcing Bush to depart Larry, okay? Yeah, I forgot. It's also coming to Apple TV. Yeah, baby! Love Apple TVs. And so is these two. But anyway, moving on. Anyway, Soviet Union. Okay. Bush met with Soviet General Secretary Mikhail Gorbachev at the Madrid Summit in December of 1989, just after the fall of the Berlin Wall. Why? Moving on. His administration has been under intense pressure, okay, to meet with the Soviets, okay, but not all entirely found the conference to be a step in the right direction, okay. General Brent Skolkov, among others, okay, was the president among the mean, okay, saying that it might be premature, okay, due to the concern that, according to the Kosonia, rise, explanations will be said that something that will be going to happen where the Soviets might just stand that enforce that U.S. That agree into agreements that would totally that would not be good for the U.S. Okay, stupid idea, I know. European leaders, including Francois Mitterrand and Margaret Thatcher, who passed away in 2015. Yeah, I know. Encouraged Bush to meet the Gorbachev. Okay, although no arguments were signed, the meeting was received in an important step at the end of the Cold War. Okay, when asked about the nuclear war, Gorbachev responded, "I'm sure that the President of the United States, that the Soviet Union would never start a hot war." I maybe agree on that. Against the United States, America, big time. But anyway, we like our relations to develop in such a way that they would open the greater possibilities for cooperation. Okay, this is just the beginning. We are just at the beginning of our road. Okay. like world, long-lasting, peaceful period, okay? A Summit was held in July of 1991, where the Secret Arms Reduction Treaty, Start 1, okay, was signed by Bush and Gorbachev in Moscow, okay? The treaty took 9 years to navigate, and was the first major arms agreement since the signing of the Emigrate Range Nuclear Force Treaty, okay, by Reagan and Gorbachev in 1987, okay. The conventions in START would reduce the strategic nuclear weapons of the United States and the USSR by about 35% by over 7 years. Wow. Okay. And the Soviet Union's land-based over-conventional ballistic missiles was cut by 50%. Okay. Bush described START as the significant step. Okay. So for the spelling half of the century mystery, okay? Bush and Machalia Weiss, were criticized with a very weak tone, stupid idea, combination of the chicken key speech. August 1st, 91, 3 weeks before the declaration of independence of Ukraine, stupid idea. 4 months before the 92.26 confirmed Ukraine independence reclamation, stupid idea, I know, and 145 days before the declaration of the Soviet Union, I know, stupid idea. After the devolution of the USSR, President Bush and Russian President Boris Yeltsin declared that a U.S.-Russian strategic partnership marking the end of the Cold War. Whew. Gulf War. On August 2nd, 1990, Iraq, led by Saddam Hussein, abandoned its alt-rich neighbor to the south, Kuwait. Bush accompanied the invasion, okay? It began rallying operation to Iraq, okay? In the United States and among European, Asian, and Middle Eastern allies, okay? Secretary of Defense Dick Kennedy traveled to Saudi Arabia, okay, to meet with King Fawn. Yeah, whatever that word means. But anyway, who requested United States military aid in a matter of days, whatever that means, fearing a possible invasion of this country as well. The request was met in Italy with Air Force fighter jets. Okay. Iraq made attempts to negotiate a deal with that would had allowed that the country to take control of half of the Cockwat. Excuse me. Bush rejected the proposal and stated on the complete withdrawal of Iroquois forces, something like that. The plan of the ground operation by U.S.-led coalition forces began forming in September 1990, headed by General Norman Squires, something like that, Jr. I can't pronounce the last name. Excuse me. Bush spoke before a joint session on the United States Congress regarding the operation of the air and land attacks, laying out 4 oh my God, I'm gonna say objectives, okay? Objectives, excuse me. Iraq must withdraw from Kuwait completely, okay? Immediately and without condition. Kuwait's legitimate government must be restored. The security and stability of the Persian Gulf must be assured, and American citizens aboard must be protected. Agreed. He then outlined a fifth long-term objective, which is stupid, I know. Out of these troubled times, our fifth objective, a new order, can emerge a new era. Okay, stupid idea. From the treat of terror. Stronger to pervert the justice, and more soldiers in the quest of peace. For peace, something like that. An era with which the nations of the world, east and west, north and south, can preserve and live in harmony. A world where the world of subplants of the world of jungle, okay, the world in which nations recognize the shared responsibility, the freedoms, and justice. I can't breathe. A world where the strong respect the rights of the weak, okay? Where the United States Security Council oppose the Congress violence. Congress authorized the use of military force with the set goal of returning control of Kwelp and quality government and protecting America's interests aboard. Okay? Moving on. Early in the morning of January 17, 1991, Armed forces launched the first attacks, which included more than 4,000 bombing runs by coalitions of aircraft. I don't know what happened, but whatever. This phase would continue the next 4 weeks. Into the ground invasion was launched on February 24th, same day as LJPCBM Day, 1991, which, by the way, LJPCBM wasn't founded that year. Anyway, Allied forces deterioration quality lines and pushed toward Kwelp City. What happened? Okay, while on the west side of the country, forces were coordinated the retreat in the Kwelp army. Bush made the decision to stop the offensive after mere 100 hours. Wow. That's a lot of hours. Okay? Critics labeled the decision premature. Hundreds of Iraqi forces were able to escape. Bush responded by saying that he wanted to minimize United States Opponents further charged that Bush should have continued the attack, pushing Hasten's army back in the Baghdad. Okay, that removing him from power. Okay, Bush explained that he did not give the order to overthrow the something like that, whatever you pronounce it, government, because he would add incorrigible and political costs. We would have been forced to occupy Baghdad and in fact rule Accra. Okay? Bush exposed ratings but skyrocketed after a successful offensive. Okay? Stupid idea. Intentionally, President Bush and Secretary of State Baker felt the coalition victory that increased the United States presidency, something like that, aboard and believed there were a window of potentially to use a political capital. Okay, generated by the coalition victory into relation to the operational peace progress. The administration immediately returned to something like that, peacemaking, following the end of the Gulf War. The result in the Amendment Congress later in 1991. Several Iraqi families living in Bagram who lost their loved ones in the Gulf War launching a lawsuit against George H.W. Bush for committing what they claim are war crimes in the 91 armed crimes when that shelter bombing in Baghdad, which killed more than 4,000 citizens. I don't know what happened, but whatever. The suit was brought under Baghdad's universal journalism guarantees in March 2003. And according to Human Rights Watch, the Hummer guy, something like that, shelter bombing was a serious violation of the laws of war. Stupid! Just a stupid idea. But anyway. Somali Civil War. Faced with humanitarian disaster in Somalia, which was exacerbated by complete breakdown of civil order, the United Nations had created UNROSOM. Wow. One mission. In April 1992, to aid the situation through human nations efforts. Through the mission failed. Wow! The Bush administration proposed American aid to the operations by installing and creating a circle environment for human information efforts, okay? And UN Security Council Violation 794, okay? Was administratively adopted by the Security Council on December 3rd, 1992. A lame duck President Bush launched Operation Rescue Hope, but the following day under which one the United States would assume culminated in occurrence with Regulations 794. Okay, fighting with coordinates and will continue the Clinton administration. That is terrible. I know Clinton won, but that was a good thing. Japan. During April 28th, 1989, appearance in the press room in the White House, Bush announced the United States will continue a deal with Japan to produce the FSX advanced fighter jet. He said that promises have been made and that American jobs and technology will be safe. Good enough. And Bristol will be bolster security with both the U.S. and Japan. Wow. In March 1990, of this 12th, whatever, Bush met for an hour for President, former Prime Minister of Japan, Nobunaga, something like that, excuse me, Tega's, not gonna say the S word, but I'm not pronouncing that last name, excuse me, to discuss, shared, it culminates issues on the fact that their solution that will require comedy efforts on both sides of the Pacific. On December 6, 1991, Japanese Prime Minister Misawa something like that, apologized to the United States to attacking Pearl Harbor. Good thing. The following day, the 15th anniversary of the attack, Bush accepted Japan's apology. Good. Good. For the event that drew the United States into the World War II. Okay. Good, you can sound applause. Anyway, Bush argued the progress that he made improving relations between the U.S. and Japan. Good enough. Israel. On June 18, 1990, White House Press Security Myron Firstwire confirmed that President Bush has sent Prime Minister of Israel, something like that, a letter in which he graduated the letter of his election and argued him in support of the proposed seminar invasion for peace. That's good, which would involve the partition of Arabs and local educations. Good enough. On June 20th, Bush suspended American dialogue with parties Marcus Moment. Relations organizations with liars with racial to condemn something like that. Do the Federation something like that during the raise in the racial be to previous month. Excuse me. Iraq attacks Israel with Scott's missiles during the Gulf War. That's just terrible. Most Israel wanted the Israel military to retaliate. That's a good thing. President Bush advised the Israelis not to. Agreed. Oh man. But Bush praised Prime Minister Schumer for his leadership during the crisis. Yeah, good thing. On August 11, 1992, following the meeting between President Bush and Prime Minister Yaakov Rabin, something like that. Bush announced he wouldn't seek an approval of Congress to be so Israel with up to $10 billion. Wow, in loan. Congress in the country with its army in the Soviet Union administrates. Wow, that is not good. NAFTA, the Bush administration and the Progressive and the Progressive administration Prime Minister of Canada, Brian Mulroney, excuse me. I kept mumbling myself like several times in this like while reading this. Anyway, superior hearings. The negotiations of the NAFTA stands for North American Free Trade Agreement. Okay, the agreement would eliminate the military of traffics on products that were traded around the United States, Canada, and Mexico. Okay, that would encourage trades among the countries. Okay. The treaty also regards patients, okay, copyrights, and trademarks, which I agree. I don't really into that whole thing because I own the rights in these videos on my Vimeo account, which is a good thing. It's a good thing, actually. And outlining the removal of administrative restrictions among the free countries, which is terrible, I know. Well, it's a good thing, actually, because I wanted to do this, but there you go. President Bush announced the completion of the NAFTA during the White House World Guard appearance on August 12, 1992, calling it the beginning of a new era. The agreement came under the heavy struggle among its mainly Democrats charged the FTA, excuse me, result in the loss of American jobs. That is a terrible idea, okay? FTA also contained that no provisions for labor rights, okay? According to the Bush administration, the trade agreement would generate accommodate resources necessary to enable Mexico's government, okay, to overcome problems of funding and enforcement of the labor laws, okay. Bush needed a murmur of accommodation, excuse me, to move forward with the FDA trade talks, okay? Such a territory would enable the president to negotiate a trade accord that would be submitted to Congress to vote, okay? Thereby avoiding a situation which the president would be required to negotiate with trading partners with those parts of the agreement which that Congress wished to change. Yeah, that could be good enough. While initial sign that was possible during this term, negotiations were made slow. But progress of President Clinton will go on to make the passage of NAFTA a priority for this administration. Despite its what we now set word conservative, something like that, yeah, and Republican roots, and in addition to two-side agreements, they have achieved its pattern in 1993. The treaty has since been defended, and well is criticized forever. The American I'm getting tired. Economy has grown 54%. Oh man. Since the adoption of NAFTA, in 1983, with 25 million new jobs created. This was seen by evidence of NAFTA being beneficial to the United States, with talks in early 2008 regarding a possible American withdrawal from the treaty. Carlos Guy agrees. The then United States Security Company wrote, quitting NAFTA would send a common shock waves throughout the world, and the damage will start here at home. Yeah, I maybe agree big time, but there you go. But John J. Sweeney, the then president of the AFL-CIO, wrote in the Boston Globe that the U.S. trade deficit with Canada and Mexico ballooned, to 12 times the pre-NAFTA size, reaching $111 billion. Wow! In 2004. Okay. Now I'm only gonna read the pardons. I don't have time to read the rest, so there you go. Well, I'll just read the rest. Never mind. Pardons. In keeping the tradition, Bush issued a series of pardons during his last days of office. In December 24, Christmas Eve, 1992, he granted definitive clemency of 6 former senior government official reprised in the Iran-Crimea scandal in the late 1980s. Most prominently, the former Secretary of Defense, Caspar Weinberger. Okay? Bush described Weinberger was scheduled to scan trial in the starting on January 5th, 1993, for criminal charges related to Iran-Contra as a true American patriot. Okay? In addition to Weinberger, Bush pardoned Donna R. Carnage, Claire E. George, who had been convicted of Iran's in connection to the Iran-Contra scandal. Okay, stupid idea. Robert C. McFarlane, Elliot Abrams, and Alan Furs. Okay, stupid idea. No. All who has been inducted and/or convicted as criminal charges by an independent constable headed by Warren Walsh. Okay, who held the inventions of Reagan administration officials criminal comment in the Iran controversial scandals. In response to the Bush pardons, Warren Walsh stated that the Iran-Contra covered up which have then continued for more than 6 years, which have now completed. Been completed. Sorry, excuse me. Walsh noted that it's been issuing the pardons Bush may been completing, but been placing himself in the crimes of Island Contra by evidence, in which that was the common delight during the Wayne Wire trial, and was noted that was there for the pilot of the spy and omission by Bush, Weinberger, and other senior Reagan administration officials. Now, on to the honorary degrees. George H.W. Bush received honorary degrees from several American and international universities, including in 1991, Harvard University, Washington, D.C., Doctors of Law, LLD. 1981, Sacred Heart University, Carver, Connecticut, Doctors of Law, LLD. 1982, Miami University, Auburn, Ohio, Doctors of Law, LLD. Okay. 1982, Boston College in Boston, Massachusetts, Doctors of Law, LLD. 1983, Ohio State University, Columbus, Ohio, Doctors of Harmony's letters, HD, excuse me. 1989, Texas A&M University, College Station, Texas, doctorate, something like that. Doctorate, excuse me. In 1990, Oklahoma State University. I don't want to go to Oklahoma. In Stillwater, Oklahoma. Okay? And Doctor of Economics, something like that. Excuse me. In 1990, Liberty University, in Richmond, Virginia, Doctor of Humanities, HHD. Okay. 1991, Prussian University, Prussian, New Jersey, Doctor of Laws, LLD, excuse me. 1992, Harvard University of Notre Dame, in Indiana. We pronounce it as Dom, but whatever. And Doctor of Law, LLD. Okay. 1995, year I was born. College of William and Mary, Williamsburg, Virginia. And Doctors of Law, LLD. 1998, well, fairly we pronounce it, College, Houston, Pennsylvania. Host Doctors of Law, LLD. 1999, they're both in 99, by the way. Central Connecticut State University in New Britain, Connecticut, Doctors of Law, LLD. And 1999, Wallace Washington College, Charlestown, Maryland, Doctors of Public Services, Doctor of DPS. And 2000, which is the new millennium, St. Albion College, New Hampshire, Doctors of Law, LLD. Okay? 2008 was St. Albion College, New Hampshire. Yeah, no, excuse me. I misspoke. Brown University, Smithfield, Rhode Island, Doctor of Humanity Letters. Okay? 2009. Yeah, I reread that part, so that's not in 2008. Anyway, moving on. 2009, University of Moscow, China. Wow, that's the first. But that was the only first and only one in the international way. Doctors of Social Sciences, okay. 2011, Dartmouth Colleges in Harvard, New Hampshire. That's a low LLD, okay. 2014, Harvard University, Cambridge, Massachusetts. Same year, living as a friend of mine who was inspiration of mine, Robert McNeil, who decided to have a grandson who lives in Cambridge, Massachusetts. But by the way, Nick was autistic, like I do. But anyway, just like Julia, who's autistic, I'm autistic. We're not going to talk about it anyway. Moving on. Doctors Law LLD. And lastly, 2016. Worst year ever. National Integration University. Bachelor Maryland. Doctor of Standard and Standard Gains. Excuse me. Anyway, this list is incomplete. You can help out by explaining it. But anyway, I can't read the rest, but whatever. Awards and honors. In 1990, Time Magazine named him in the Man of the Year. Wow, that was cool. In 1991, the U.S. Navy Memorial Foundation awarded Bush and Lone Sawyer awarded him for his naval service and his subsequent government service. In 1993, he was made an honorary Knight Grand Cross on the Order of the Bath by Queen Elizabeth II. Wow. In 2009. Okay. He received the PGA Tour Lifetime Achievement Award and was inducted to the Golf Hall of Fame. 2 years later. Okay. 1992 presidential campaign. In 1992, President Bush announced that he would be seeking a second term, right, which is a good idea, because of victory in the suppression of Gulf War and high personal ratings made re-election seem likely, and a result may lead the Democrats to decline to seek their party's presidential nominations, which is a bad idea. Stupid. You need to do that. Excuse me. On the negative side, Bush's popularity was reduced by the incumbent recession and Dobbs the Waverly property and the Gulf War. Yeah, stupid idea. I know. Partial communist Pat Bartran, something like that, challenged Bush, Republican nominee. He shocked partial prominence by finishing second. Wow. 47% of the votes in the New Hampshire primary. Bush responded by adopting more combinations, something like that. I don't remember. Combinated politicians on issues. I don't know. And then attempt to undermine Biden's base. Once he had served the nominations, Bush faced the nominee, Kansas Governor Bill Clinton. Wow, it was awesome. Oh, anyway, Clinton attacked Bush as a politician who was not doing enough to assist the working middle class, and being out of touch with the common man. And that was stupid, I know. Notion by reporters. Andrew Reconnaissance false report that Bush was tarnished to see without donations of a supermarket scanner. In 1992, the race took an unexpected twist by Texas billionaire H. Ross Perot. Wow, that's a lot. But he's rich, by the way. Launched a third party bid claiming that neither Republicans nor the communists can eliminate the play made government more incumbent, something like that. His message appealed to voters across the political spectrum. Okay, I'm disappointed that with both parties perceived fiscal respectively responsibly, something like that. Perot later be bowed out on the race in a short time. Then re-entered. That was a good thing. It was just, okay, stupid idea. Clinton has originally been in the lead, which is good, but Perot until re-entered. Tired of the race and significantly, something like that. As election day neared, the polls cited that the race is in dead heat. But Clinton pulled out the top with 370 presidential votes to Bush 168 votes. Perot won 19% of the actual vote. One of the highest totals in the third party candidate in U.S. history. Wow. Drawn equally was from both major candidates according to equal polls with Clinton, by the way. Several key factors leads Bush defeat. Okay. The alien economy that across from recession from African the main factor in Bush loss. The legendary 7 of 10 voters said that the economy that was either not good or poor. On the eve of the 92 election, employment rose at 7.8% of the highest score, and this is 1984. The communist recession overall contributed to the sharp decline in Bush Republican rate to just 27%. Conservative Republicans point out that Bush 1990's agreement that raised taxes started his famous "Read My Lips, No New Taxes" pledge. Okay? In doing so, Bush denied main members in his conservative tax base losing their support from his late election. According to one survey that one of the voters which suicide broken prompt no new taxes pledge. I agree. It is sad. It's very important. 2/3 of us voted for Bill Clinton. Bush has raised taxes in the gems to address increasing budget. I spent someone on them like that. Sorry. Anyway. Increasing budget defense would have largely been a great requirement to the Reagan's tax cuts. The military spend of the 1980s. Okay? Tax revenue increase has not hurt an approval rating and intent that it prevented them from its reaching the high level 89% by February 91. During the Gulf War, and 4 months after the tax vote, public image. Bush was widely seen as a primary caretaker. I maybe agree. President, yeah. Like an unfied whatever it was, whatever it is, unfied and complained of long-term team in his efforts. Indeed, Bush's soundbite, where he refers to the issue of overarching purpose of the division thing, okay, has become a method applied to the over political features and occur similar difficulties. He does not say why he wanted to be there. Wrote communist George Will. So the public does not know why it should care if he gets his way. His Ivy League and prep school education led to warrants and by evidence of that his image was too preppy in 1980, which will result that disseminate his efforts in his 1988 to campaign to share the image, okay? Including the meeting of voters at factories and shopping malls, okay? In dominating set speeches, Bush campaign directors Roger Always, okay? And others were converted that Bush was seen as a wimp. What happened? What happened? Anyway, Bush put that image to rest when he's displayed evident fury during an interview with Dan Rather on January 25th, 1988. His ability to gain board international support from the Gulf War and the war support that where he seen as both the diplomatic and military triumph. Okay, moving on. By the way, bud, Universal Kids has a new logo. Oh, it looks so exciting! Okay. So, take a look at that after the Disney Plus and the, something like that. Well, I found out Disney bought Fox last year. I was so shocked about this. And on last month. Yeah. Yeah, Josh. It was so exciting, but what I knew about that, you know? But anyway, let's continue on. I couldn't know what I say. Rosen Biden approval. But his decision to withdraw without removing Sadrum Hosians, like that, left mixing feelings, okay? I got shot too, says Buddy Josh. Yeah, I know. It was a terrible decision to make for this whole 20th Century Fox thing at first. But now, I'm like, God help me out. I'm like, God, it was so exciting. I was like watching Disney. I will get ready for Disney Plus and all that stuff. But anyway, that would be the next topic. But go ahead. Continue. Intention referring to the Democratic front and the soaring economy. A New York Times article mistakenly was spotting Bush as being surprised to seeing a supermarket barbecue rear. Okay. Report of his reaction occurred based the notion that he was out of touch. Okay. Amid the early 90s reception, his message was several from the current hero to Republican before that by economy matters. Okay. Moving on. Although Bush become the first elected president, Republican president since Hoover in 1942, excuse me, to lose the election bid, facing a 34% approval ratings leading up to the 1992 election. The moon did not last. Despite his defeat, the Bush came back from election day. Okay. Approval levels in the leave office 93, with the 56% job approval ratings. By December 2008, 60% of Americans gave Bush presidency of positive rating. That's a good idea. Leave on that. Okay. Post-presidency, 1998-93 to his death in 2018. During Clinton's presidency, upon leaving office, Bush retired with his wife, Barbara, and temporarily moved into a friend's house near the Tanglewood community of Houston, and then prepared to build a permanent retirement house nearby. Wow. Okay. Ultimately, they built their retirement house in the community of West Oaks near Tanglewood. They have a presidential office within their park, Laurie building on Memorial Drive. Okay, Millie Swartz of National Geographic wrote that the Bushes are too seriously to live in the River Oaks. They spent their summers at River Park and Kenny Park, Maine. Okay, in '93, Bush was targeted in an assassination plot where he to visit Taiwan. To commemorate coalition's history over in the Gulf War, okay? Kawati, okay? Kawati authorities arrested 17 people? Whew, can't breathe. Who were, already involved into using a car bomb and attempting to kill Bush. You gotta be kidding me. Through interviews of the suspects in the combinations of bombs, courtesy and wiring, okay. The FBI established the plot as being directed by the Equality Grenade Service. The Quality Court later convicted all, but the evidence good enough. 2 months later, Clinton required jail when he ordered the firing of 23 cruise missiles. Good enough. At the Judgment Service headquarters in Baghdad. Okay. The day before the strike, the United States ambassador to the United Nations, Madeleine Albright, went to before the security consul to present evidence of the Afghan plot. Okay. after the missiles were fired. Vice President Al Gore said the attack was intended to be a permanent response and the place where this plot to assassinate Bush was hatched and promenade. That was a terrible idea. And in September '93, Bush and other living former presidents were invited back to the White House in the peace accord. They may also make a case of Clinton to the approval of MAFTA. In April of '94, Bush attended the funeral of Richard Nixon. Good enough. In the '94 general elections, his sons George W. Bush and Jeb Bush commercially ran for governor of Texas and governor of Florida, respectively. The elder Bush friendly telephoned their respective campaign headquarters their updates on their races. George W. Bush won his race against Ann Richards, while Jeb lost to Walton Cleese. Okay? Bush didn't like rock and roll music. Yeah, I agree. I'm a rock and roll fan, but anyway. That was some Behind the Music 1992 episode. Yeah, I just want to make sure, because I respect your opinion, George H.W. Bush, if you're watching this in heaven, but I'm a rock and roll man, heavy metal, but anyway, moving on. But, you know what, bud? I'm thinking about checking out The Changement on Netflix. It looks really cool. Yeah, I maybe agree, because I saw the first 3 movies of The Changement, but there you go. But anyway, it's an awesome Disney Channel original movies, but there you go. Okay. I don't know what you call it, but anyway. He criticized music because everything that happened in the year 92. Are you joking me? Are you joking me? I wanted to react to the Behind the Music 92, and I'll react in another time. But yeah, it's for VH1's course, yeah, thing. But really? Really? Are you kidding me? It's by the creator of The Symptoms. Oh, God help me. Oh. Yeah, Matt Gorium. Oh my God. Anyway. I can't pronounce his last name. Excuse me. Anyway. Moving on. Oh, man. In the '94 Gorium elections, his son, after the elections came in, the elder Bush told ABC, had very mixed emotions, proud father, is the way I saw him up. George runs with governor of Florida in '98, and when at the same time, his former brother George W. Bush won the re-election in Texas. It marks the second time in the United States history that a pair of brothers served simultaneously as governors. Okay? Yeah, this changement is that Matt guy who did The Simpsons 1999. Oh, okay. Okay, I thought it was the Disney one. Okay. Whatever. I'll shut down. I'll see Disenchantment as soon as season 1 as soon as I get done with that topic, and then other shows of Fridays with LukeJ62895. We'll see what happens. But anyway, from '93 to '99, he served as chairman of the boards of trustees of for Eisenhower fellowships, and from 2007 to 2009, he was chairman of the National Children's Center. Okay, in September 28th, 1994. Bush was opposed that he's sending American troops to Haiti, okay? So on Netflix, and season 2 is in development. That is good. Scientists lost to, yeah, it's a good thing for Disenchantment, not good for the, some things like Haiti, but whatever. Scientists lost to, confidence of President of Haiti, Sean Barrett, I'll show about someone like that. While speaking of business, of the civic lenders in Houston. In an October 22nd, 1994 speech in Carmen, Mexico, okay, Bush said history was vindicate him into not intending the force spending him, something like that, out of power while in office, okay? The Mideast peace, takes all that offer hope to the world would never had to start is what we haven't done that, okay? The Abbotts would never have talked to us, okay? On July 17th, 1995, Bush returned to the White House with the Alvin and his Alvin party in the East Room ceremony, attending by former members of the administration, okay? And Bud please prepare by $12 a month for Netflix. Oh my God! So excited! Okay, moving on. In September 95, Bush met with President of Vietnam, Lee Lai. Dude, I cannot pronounce Vietnam word, excuse me. I know, something like that. And party pronounce that word. I cannot pronounce any names. In Vietnam, in September 2nd of 95, Bush and his son, George W. Bush, participated in the parade, something like that. World War II in Fredericksburg, Texas, while the elder Bush, representing the United States, had become the United aftermath of the attack against Pearl Harbor, and stressed that America would have to stay evolved and would affairs continue ingenuity. Okay, in July 26, 96, Bush would met with Republican presidential candidate Bob Dole and pledged if he would do anything with his power to pay in the security in the victory for Dole in his upcoming presidential election. Okay. Sally Bud, the original comments are not this year's. Are you kidding me? But I'm rooting for the Texas Stars and Tucson Roadrunners. Yep. Sadly for you in the comments. What happened? What just happened? Anyway. Oh, man. Okay. Aftermath of the attack of Pearl Harbor, stress America. Yeah, I just left that now here. Anyway, moving on. Where are we? The two met again in October while Dole was preparing for the upcoming debates, while President Clinton Bush experienced with debating Clinton upon Dole to seek out his advice. Okay. In February '97, Bush enrolled the chemical weapon, banning treatment supported by United States Secretary of State, Madeleine Albright, saying that the United States will need to prove that it's truly out ahead of April deadline. Okay, in April '97, Bush gave a speech in the combination of a weekend conference. Okay, outlining his presidency. Okay, and joined President Clinton, former President Ford, and Nancy Reagan. Okay, in signing the summit coordinations of the coming mint, something like that. In involvement for coordination by private commissions by insolvent commission issues within the United States. Also in April '97, okay, the Houston Corporation Airport was renamed George Bush International Airport after a partial received the combination approval of the Houston City Council. Okay, the renaming took effect in May 2nd of that year, with Bush presiding over the ceremonies that he took for a 50-minute flight during the official changeover. Okay, in August '97, Bush agreed to be interviewed by the New York Times. Okay, as long as he would not be portrayed as giving him credit himself over the balanced budget deal that was composed by President Clinton and the House Speaker Newt Gingrich, was one that. Okay, during the telephone interview, he said that his belief that it was history would show that it was an administration that laid that groundwork in the agreement. President Bush was honorary chairman of Points Lights, okay, an international non-profit dedicated to engaging more people and resources in solving serious social problems and providing service, okay. In January '99, George spoke with the old Senate September chamber, okay, as part of the lecture series of Senate and the address warning against the collapse of political decorum and invasions into privacy individuals. In February '99, Bush was part of the American Declaration to defend the role of King and insurgents of join of Amen. Okay. In April '99, Bush was called to release the former Afghanistan disaster when Spain had them arrested and sought to try the human rights violations. What happened? What happened? Anyway, in May '99, Bush and his wife Barbara honored 6 senior citizens during his annual Ageless Heroes Honors in Chicago, Illinois. Okay. Now on to the during the George W. Bush presidency. Okay, and his son George W. Bush was inaugurated as the 43rd president of the United States. Okay. On January 20th, 2001, and was re-elected in 2004. Both previous administrations, the elder Bush has immediately like that, being known as George Bush or President Bush. I don't know. But following his son's elections, the needs of the skirmish between them has made prominent forms such as George H.W. Bush and George Bush Sr. We don't know yet. Okay. And collaborations such as Bush 41 and 41 the Elder. Okay? Much more common. H.W. Bush has traveled to Minnesota for a speaking engagement on the day of the September 11th attacks. George W. made multiple calls in the attacks and contact with his father before the two men were connected. After Elder Bush had gone to Brooklyn, Wisconsin. Okay? Motel. Okay? Bush's told biographer John Mitchman talked to his son, Vice President Dick Kennedy, okay? Underwent a change following the 9/11 attacks. He seemed knocking underwent the wheel hard charging guys who want to fight about everything. Use force to get up in the way in the Middle East. Okay. In December 2002, George W. sought the constable to the elder Bush regarding Iraq and affirmed to him that if my efforts to rally the Saudis, Jordans, and Turks and ever in the Middle East. Following the fall of Baghdad, Bush praised George W. in the April 2003 email to Iraq's president. Okay. In the September 14, 2003, on the other hand, interview with the BBC, Bush stated that his support recommendations of his son's war against terrorism, and that the U.S. was a better state in terms that protecting itself from the terrorism than 2 years prior. Excuse me. Anyway, while visiting Houston VA Medical Center on December 17th, Bush told reporters in his satisfaction with the capture status of Houston. Okay, President and Mrs. Bush attended the state funeral of Ronald Reagan in June of 2004, and of General Ford in January of 2007. 1 month later, he was awarded in the Ronald Reagan Freedom Award in Beverly Hills, California, by former First Lady Nancy Reagan. Despite Bush's special difference with Bill Clinton, okay, reports acknowledged that the two former presidents have become friends. That is good. That is a good thing. He and Clinton appeared together in television ads in 2005. Okay. Coverage aids from victims of Hurricane Katrina in the 2004 Indian Ocean earthquake and tremors like that. In October of 2004, Bush insurance Pete Sentence and Ted Pohl in Texas congressional races. 2006 of February, Bush delivered an apology and funeral of Commercial Scott King. In 2006, on March 2nd, President Bush announced that his father would lead the American declaration in the declaration of the president-elect Republic of Partial Casual Syria. Okay. In September of 2006, Bush campaigned the New Jersey Senate campaign Thomas Kean Jr., praising him for as well as saying in his respect for Kean, okay, for calling out on the resignation for United States Defense Secretary Donald Rumsfeld, okay. Kean went to the loss of the election. The following month, he was honored with the National Italian-American Foundation, okay, with the NIAF, whatever that means, One America Award, for fundraising with Bill Clinton, with the victims in 2004, Indian Ocean earthquake in Tom, Michigan, Hurricane Katrina. On February 18th, 2008, Bush formally endorsed Senator John McCain for President of the United States. The endorsement offered a boost for McCain's campaign because the Arizona senator has been facing criticism amongst many controversies. During a trip to Tokyo, Japan, Bush said that he would campaign virtually against Senator Hillary Clinton. Okay. If you want the personal bid. In March 2008, Bush met with President of the People's Republic of China, something like that, which praised Bush with his plans of harmonizing retaliations between the U.S. and China. Okay. During the address at the University of Kansas in November 16, 2008, Bush said that President-elect Obama would incur diverse issues, okay, of taking office and experience with a wave of validation with them, something like that. On January 10th, 2009, George H.W. Bush and George W. Bush were both present in the combination of USS George H.W. Bush CVN 77. Excuse me. The 10th and last Simmons class supercarrier of the U.S. Navy. Bush paid a visit carrier again on May 26, 2009. During the Obama presidency, okay? On October 2009, Bush joined President Obama on stage on the Texas A&M University for the promotion of volunteering. On February 15, 2011, he was awarded the Presidential Medal of Freedom, the highest citizen honor of the United States, by President Obama. Later that year, Bush, an invented golfer, was admitted in the World Golf Hall of Fame. On March 29, 2002, Bush endorsed, oh my God, Mitt Romney. This is just the stupid president. You know, for Republican presidential nomination in the 2012 presidential election. Well, good thing Mitt Romney is not the good president, because he's not the president anymore. So you know what? Screw him, because, you know, you said things like Big Bird and I Like You Too, things like that to Jim Lair, one of my child icons. Well, screw that, screw him, I'm done. Moving on. NBC News reported that Bush has been chosen to support Mitt Romney 3 months prior. Whoopie-doo. Man, what am I with this bullcrap? In July 2013, Bush has had his head shaved, which I have came to Arlington, D.C., and then this happened, you know? I'm like, okay, I was on vacation during that time, and this happened, you know? That's just me. In the show to support the 2-year-old son of a member of the security detail who had lymphoma. On July 7th, Bush met with Gabriel Giffords for part of a week-long Rights of Responsibilities tour. Evaluation, okay? Managing background check in relation to firearm purchases. In April 2014, Frederick D. McCurry, Chief Executive of the Bush Library Foundation, organized a 3-day gathering of College Park, Texas, to mark the 25th day of the Bush, 25th anniversary of the Bush administration. Okay. Also in early 2014, the John F. Kennedy Library Foundation was presented Profile and Courage Award to Bush, and Mount Vernon awarded him to his first Courage A. Prize. The Kennedy Foundation award was presented by, Jack Skowrotsburg, the late president's grandson to Ron Bush, okay? Warren, okay? To accept our grandfather's behalf, okay? The Auxiliary Prize was represented in Houston with his harmony. Robert Lucas, Ryan C. Crocker, Dean of the Bush School since January of 2010, okay? Robert Bush and Kurt Roberts, something like that. In attendance with former President Bush, directed $50,000. Wow, at the prize of the Bush School of Government and the Public Service at Texas A&M University, and $25,000 to fund an ammunition, about the siege of Yorktown, for Mount Vernon. Okay, Vernon and Lucas represented Mount Vernon at the presentation. In June 2014, the 12th, Bush fulfilled a long-standing promise by skydiving on his 90th birthday. Wow! He made a parachute jump from his helicopter near his home at 11:15 a.m. in Kennebunkport, Maine. The jump marked his 8th time past the president skydive. Wow. Into jumps in his 8th and 85th birthday respectively. Wow. He tweeted about the incident prior to the jump, saying, "It's a wonderful day in Maine, and fat, nice enough in the parachute jump. Wow. On December 7th, 2016, good thing I have this sports year ended like this. Bush and Governor and former Senator Bob Dole commemorated the 75th anniversary of the attack at Pearl Harbor by appearing at Bush School of Government and Public Service at Texas A&M University. Wow. 2016 election, Bush supported his younger son Jeb's 2016 presidential bid. That was a fair one. Wow. Jeb Bush campaign struggled, however, and withdrawal with the race during the primates. Neither George H.W. Bush nor George W. Bush enjoyed the eminent Republican nominee Donald Trump, which I hated, which I'm going to support him nowadays. All three Bushes emerged as perennial critics of Trump politics and speaking style. While Trump fairly criticized George W. Bush's presidency, George H.W. Bush later said that he voted for presidential nominee Hillary Clinton. Good idea. Good idea. In the general election, after Trump won the election, Bush sent him to the congratulatory messages. I am not happy when Trump won at first. But then Mom said to me, Luke, don't say nasty things about Trump. You know that. I'm like, God help me. Moving on. During Trump's presidency, and I'm going to be short, by the way, and I'm going to read the personal life after this. Anyway, on February 5th, 2017, George and Barbara Bush participated in the coin toss on Super Bowl 51. Okay? On August 16th, 2017, okay, George Bush and his son, George W. released a joint statement which they commended the violence at the Union of Right Reality. Okay? Stupid idea, I know. On September 7th, 2017, Bush partnered with the former presidents Carter, Clinton, George W. Bush, and Obama to work on a One America appeal to help the victims of Hurricane Harvey, which is, okay, stupid I guess, and Hurricane Irma, which I'm one of the victims, by the way, in the golf course, and Texas communities. That's a good thing. Okay. Personal life. And I'll get to the death and funeral after this. Anyway, faith. I'm going to skip the S word because that would be bad. There we go. But anyway, moving on. Bush was raised in the Aboriginal church. But the end of his life and the traditional religious belief in the cultural and have more in the line with this is a long one, by the way. Conventional Christian doctrine and practices he guides proudest moments in his life. Deep in his love faith, including his escape from Japan first in 1944, excuse me, and the death of his 3-year-old daughter Robin in 1953. His faith reflected in his 1,000 Points of Life speech, his support for prayer in schools, his support for the pro-life movement, following the election of his vice president. After his wife's death in 2018 of April, which is last year, Bush released a statement through his spokesman, stating in part, "We have the faith she's in heaven, when we know life would go on." And that was months later before he died. And should we have it? So cross the Bushes off your worry list. So the day of his death, his friend James Baker told Bush that he was going to heaven. Bush replied, "Good. There was I go." And this is what happened. The Bush's wife, the Mike's purse with wife Karen, by the way. I don't know who's in that, by the way. Barbara, Karen, Curry, Dora Curry, and George W. Bush, okay? Larry Life held. In 91, okay, New York Times revealed that Bush was suffering with Graves' disease, okay? A non-converted condition that his wife Barbara is also suffering from, okay? In February, which is stupid, it was a sign, okay? In February 24th, 2000, 7 days before I founded the company, Bush was saying on the, from the reception of the, by the 9th minute when he felt lightheaded, okay? He was admitted for the hospital with the irregular heartbeat. This is sad. When Bush was released 3 days later, he was his doctors was had retained the irregularity of his heartbeat. Okay, the doctor's a friend of mine, but whatever. In March 11th, 2007, just days after my company was founded, Bush fainted on the golf course and was admitted to the Empire Medical Center in Rancho March, California, was released the following morning. Wow. Bush suffered with vascular parodontalism, a form of Parkinson's disease. Yeah, Malcolm has dementia, but whatever. Which had to force him to marshal on scooter on a wheelchair since at least 2012. Then in July of 2015, he suffered a severe neck injury. Okay, that was a sad thing. Even so, in October of that year, he had recovered enough to where he was able to throw out the first pitch for the Houston Astros to the Minute Maid Park, okay? Stupid idea, it's just sad. Bush wrote a letter to President-elect Donald Trump in January 2017 to inform him that he became his poor health. He would not be able to attend Trump's inauguration on January 20th. Sad, I know. He came in his best wishes. On January 18th, he admitted that his medication care in Houston Medical Hospital was sent for a physical treat, and it could responsibly problem that it was streaming from pneumonia, okay? 3 months later, he experienced a recurring pneumonia, was hospitalized. It was sad. Very sad, you know? That's just me. On April 22nd, 2018, the day after his wife, Brenda Rose Bush, was hospitalized with a blood infection. The infection led to sepsis. 1 month later, he was briefly hospitalized again after experiencing paralyzing and low blood pressures. Okay, that's just sad. Now, I'm going to go ahead and say the charity, because I'm going to go ahead and save that and move it on. So there you go. And there you go on that. So anyway, in December 2018, nonprofit Cannabis International released the Bush charity Summers a Boy in the Philippines. Miss Gambler, if you're watching this, for you, but there you go. For 10 years, using the phenomenon. He sponsored the boy for 2002 2012. For not personally written for Tiffany, until the name George Walker. Wow. Tiffany found out the sponsor is during his graduation from the program at age 17. And I'm going to skip some things that he done, because that's an unnecessary thing. But he apologized in the instance that he spoke him in Jim McGrath. At the time, his an writer of the Washington Post says he would not do anything again. I agree. I'm not going to do anything for what he did in October 2017. That's a good idea. Good idea. But anyway, moving on. George H.W. Bush has passed away on November 30th, 2018. He was 94 years old, and he was 94 years, 171 days old. Wow! In his home in Houston. Okay, that was sad. At the time of his death, was the longest lived United States president. The president was now held since March 22nd, 2019 by Jimmy Carter. He was held the third over oldest vice president, okay? Bush laid in state in the, we're calling it in the U.S. Capitol from December 3rd through December 5th. He was the first, second 12th United States President to concur this honor, okay? Then on December 5th, Bush's casket was transferred to the capital, regarding the Washington's National College, where the state funeral was held. For the funeral, former President George W. Bush organized his father, saying he looked for the good in each person. It was usually founded. Former Canadian Prime Minister Prime Bernie from 1984 to 1993 said as follows. Okay. I believe it was said that no covenant in his awful office was no coordinated, something like that. No more personal and more harmful than George H.W. Bush. Yeah, I'm not going to say Herbert Walker, but whatever. Personal historian John Metron also gave an account for the former president, in which he stated George Herbert Walker Bush was divided that free fall into the waters in the Pacific free waters of a century ago. That was a good... It was a good thing he lived in a century. But anyway, so that he was going to make our lives, but the lives of the nation freer, better, warmer, and nobler. Afterwards, Bush castle was flown back into Houston and then transported to St. Martin's and Commodore's Church, where a second service is held on December 6th. Following this, his casket by the train to the George H.W. Bush Special Library in his college staying in Texas. Okay. He was buried next to his wife Barbara and daughter Robin. Okay. Tributes. Former President Barack Obama reads a lengthy statement. Parts it reads, where America has lost a patriot and humble statement, and George Herbert W. Bush. Walker Bush, excuse me. While his hearts are heavy today, there are also followed the gratitude. Our thoughts would be our entire Bush family tonight. All were inspired by George Obama's example. Yeah, I agree. First former lady, Michelle Obama, canceled her book tour, saying on Twitter, I hope readers and ticket holders will understand my decision regarding my desire to attend President Bush's funeral. Yeah. Join me paying tribute to him. And then there's tremendous contributions to our world. Sorry. Former President Bill Clinton, in a statement describing Bush as one wrong record of service in the military, comments on the CIA as president, where he served from 1989 to 1993. He never stopped serving, Clinton said. I promise grateful for every minute I spent with President Bush, and was always hold our friendship was one of our life's greatest gifts, okay? Former Secretary of Senate Hillary Clinton tweeted out in remembrance of the president, George H.W. Bush was a beloved father and grandfather. That's a good idea, yeah. A war hero, a president, a public servant, and a class act. In my experience with him, I always volleyed the desire to listen, yeah. Look at the events of our ask for ideas, even from people from different beliefs. My heart goes to the entire Bush family. Yeah, exactly. Former President Jimmy Carter said Bush administration was marked by grace, civility, and several confidence. The covenant added that the point of light is that Bush founded that people foundation he marks a colony American pioneer and spirited bipartisan support. Queen Elizabeth II reproduced the verbally statement that stating that in parts. It was with sadness that I learned the death of President George H.W. Bush last night. Prince Philip and I remember our days in Texas in 1991 with great fondness. my thoughts and prayers are with President Bush family and the American people. I'm an American, by the way. That's a good thing. German Chancellor Angela Merkel called Bush, who was the United States president during the 1989 fall of the Berlin Wall. That was a sad thing to make, but anyway. One of the fathers of German foundation, and we'll never forget that. Colin Byrne, in the interview in NPR, who served as chairman of the Joint Chiefs of the Staffs under Bush, called the former president the most qualified president to take over the office in our history. Okay. Ellen DeGeneres, the host of the show called Ellen DeGeneres Show, tweeted and said, "I'll never forget George H.W. Bush and President Clinton, me, and in my own hometown of New Orleans." Okay? The show support and raise money after Hurricane Katrina. I sent my love to his family tonight. Okay? At the 2018 Kennedy Center's honors, host Gloria Evanspon, the singer, paused the show and to commemorate the recent passing of George H.W. Bush. She also shared a personal story which she shared his kindness and her and her son. That's a good idea, but anyway. She noted that Bush was a wonderful man who decided to live a life, okay. His wife, the service was gracefully attended at funeral event many times during the administration. The entire peer applaud and tribute to Bush, given a standing ovation, okay? Now, okay, on Saturday Night Live, during the weekend update segment, Kwelp Goss and Michael Cole paid tribute to the late president, saying President Bush was famously a warm, gracious man who's always understood the power of being able to laugh yourself. Before cutting up the clip package of Danny Carvey's legendary and iconic impression of the president, following Sir Senior's death, Carvey released a statement remembering the president, saying, "It was not a president of the privilege to know and spend the time with George H.W. Bush for over 25 years, which I think would be those times which I remember how hard we laugh. I miss my friend." On the Late Show with Stephen Colbert, Colbert honored the late president with the greatest generation, saying, "The 21st president was known for the kindness and the respect he's shown even his political rivals, which may see his lives in Nevada again, okay?" Later, Colbert said as Senator of State Bernie Sanders, who was on the show about the passing of Bush Sr., okay? Who, to which Sanders replied, of course, I disagreed with him. Oh, no, come on! Jesus Christ, but he was an honest man, he was a decent man, but he loved his country, very much. Yeah, I agree. I disagree on what you said about disagreement, but there you go. And we wish you could have a president, we'll be honest, back in the White House again. I agree. It's legacy, and I'll get to the games get to the legacy. I'll get to the legacy, and we'll get to the top one or two more topics after this, and we'll do the games and one more topic, and we'll wrap up the show. But anyway, I can't read the rest, so let's continue on. Legacy: upon his death, many in the news media remember in his 1988 speech when receiving this party nominations for president, he declared that he wanted a kinder, general nation, and we are a nation of colonies of thousands of tens of thousands of colonies, okay? Relations, social, okay? Business, labor, union, neighborhood, accommodation, and other organizations of all of them varied, okay? Virtually unique, brilliant, they're actually spread their like stars like 1,000 points of light, in the bar of a peaceful sky. Okay? Scott Ardley of NPR, well, the 44th president of the United States to lead the country, through turbulent times, including the end of the Cold War and the Gulf War, okay? His life experience stabilized the country. And back the time, the tax hike cut the dip throat, okay? This sad idea, terrible idea. But it cost Bush dearly with controversies. Years later, Bush received a Profile in Charge award from John F. Kennedy's grandson. That's a good idea. Who said Americans came with President Bush's loss, which is terrible. Bush, what most noble accomplished in the White House came in the areas, foreman's policy, while Ronald Reagan is often credited, while with Wren and the Cold War, Boxford Nashville says that Bush would successfully navigate the aftermath. Now, it was kind of screwed up that time. His low-key approach avoided a family communist hard-liner, and allowed the peaceful breakup in the Soviet Union. Okay? On the PBS NewsHour weekend, which is my favorite show, PBS NewsHour show of all time, they credited him with bringing the Cold War with peaceful end after the fall of the Berlin War, and signed the American Disabilities and Clean Air Act of Law. That was nice, PBS NewsHour. Okay. Presidential election historian John McMatcham described Bush's life as one of the great politics who believe in Muslim, the idea that whom is Muslim is given. Muslim is expected. He must know it as great and specifically and he does. On NBC, excuse me, he was known as a late gentleman in Washington who chose the path in convention, something like that. They also know it despite his anniversary legendary legacy. Excuse me. Despite Clarence Thomas hearings that happened during this presidency, as well as President Reagan's poor response to the AIDS crisis. Okay, stupid idea, I know. I'm gonna read you. Okay, we're gonna read the rest. Okay, whatever. President Obama commented on Bush's legacy by crediting him and with expanding America's promise to new and people with disabilities. Okay, like I am. I'm diagnosed with autism. But anyway, reducing the scourge with nuclear weapons and building boards of international conditions to expel the disaster of Kwelp. Okay, and when the Democratic consolidations formed across Eastern Europe, it was his study. Okay, the demonic hand that made possible an achievement once that anything but ending the Cold War without firing a shot. Stupid idea, I know. It's a legacy to service that may never be matched. Okay, even though he was one of us to try. According to President historian Mark K. Uppy Grove, Bush commended that the transition of presidents leading behind the letters of support that the successors of his saw his death, while Reagan had been first modern president of these do so in 1989. Okay, Bush's move was the sentiment of his gesture, his goodwill that made towards Clinton. Okay. By the way, bud, when you're done streaming your show, check out some stuff I post on your wall on Facebook, okay? Okay, I'll read this while I'm running some errands after this is over. But anyway, let's continue on. Where was I? Booth's move was a summit when the stature and skill well made towards Clinton The man was Bush was God's election. Okay, stupid idea. President Clinton spoke with 6 minutes and part of the tribute to George Bush Sr., commenting on the letter, saying this letter's statement, who is he? He is. That is why he is a world-class human being in my book. Agreed. And our friendship just got better. In a world where everybody's got each other all their time, I thought it was a good thing to show. It's been all the great joys of my life. My friendship with him, our arguments were good, natured, and open. And where we continued the debate things from all the way up until recently. According to USA Today, the legacy of Bush presidency was defined by his victory over Iraq after the invasion Kwelp for the president of his collapse of USSR of invasion of Germany. The paper said it was of his personal legacy would continue years later throughout his son. Okay, for George H.W. Bush, excuse me, who became the 34th president of the United States. Okay, now the Presidential Library, and we'll move on to 2 more topics, and we'll do the 2 more segments. Let's do that. Presidential Library. The George W. Bush Presidential Library is the nation's 10th Presidential Library. It was built from between 1995 and 97. Okay? It contains the presidential with vice presidential papers of Bush and the vice presidential papers of Dan Quinine, something like that. It's dedicated in November 26, 97. It was opened to public shortly thereafter. A program film of Harmon Abara and Kwelp Bomb designed the complex. The George Bush Presidential Library and Museum is located in 9-acre, 36-ha site on the west campus of Texas A&M University of College Station, Texas, on the plaza and adjoining the Presidential Conference Center in the Texas A&M Convention Center. Okay, the library conference under NARA's administration and the previous of the special libraries at the 1955. The Bush School of Government and Public Service is a graduate public policy school at the Texas A&M University in College Station, Texas. I heard noise in the background. Excuse me. Which was established in 1995, the year I was born. The graduate school is part of the Presidential Library Complex and offers 4 programs. Okay. Whatever that noise is, I don't know. 2 master's degree programs, public service administration, and international affairs, and 3 service programs, advanced international affairs, non-profit management, and homeland security. Now, it's going to be there by the time it happens. Let's, and that was the huge topic to read on George H.W. Bush. That took me nearly 3 hours of reading time. And what do I think about this legacy? It was awesome, except for the parts where he just got killed. And things like that, and then Reagan assassination and things like that, yeah. And the whole history is just amazing. But anyway, I gotta take a deep breath. But anyway, that took me 3 hours to read. But anyway, and so far, this George H.W. Bush will be dearly missed by all of us. Rest in peace. You'll be dearly missed, and yeah. Now let's go on to Disney Plus, the next topic we're going to talk about, and the last topic after this is over, and that is of course oh my God, seriously. Anyway, Disney Plus. Now, Brandon, if you're watching this episode right now, you know how much time we're going to do it anyway. Disney Plus is not coming over the top subscription video on demand service owned on operation by Walt Disney Direct to Commission and international. Set to watch in the United States on November 12th, 2019. It will cost $6.99 a month in the United States, and we're focused on film and TV content from Walt Disney Studios and Walt Disney Television. So excited! Original films, television series based on new and existing properties also as planned. Content from Disney, Pixar, Marvel, Lucasfilm, 20th Century Fox, and National Geographic. Okay? It also set to complete other video service conventions such as Netflix and will complement with Hulu, which Disney has a 60% ownership and stakes in. Okay? In August 2016, Disney acquired a minority stake in Bentech, a spin-off of MLB's Grant Media's streaming technology business and $1 billion. Wow. For an option of to acquire a major stake in this future, okay? For the following the purchase, ESPN announced plans for exploring over-the-top project based on the technology ESPN Plus, despite existing linear television services. On August 8th, 2017, Disney invoked its option to acquire a controlling stake in Bentech and for $1.58 billion. Okay, increasing its stakes by 75%. Okay, alongside the equation, the company also announced that plans for a second Disney branded direct to consumer Disney service draw for the entertainment content, which will launch in the company and the existing distribution agreement with Netflix in 2019, which I'm excited for. But overall, it's very happening right there. In December 2017, Disney announced its commitment to acquire TV equipment licenses from 21st Century Fox. It was awesome, which Joshua Burgers mentioned, but whatever. The equation intended to bolster the Disney's content professional into a streaming product closed on March 20th, 2019. On January 2018, it was reported that former Apple and Samsung executive Kevin Swint has been appointed that senior vice president and general manager of the new service, reporting to Bentech CEO. In June 2018, former Walt Disney Studios Motion Pictures marketing president Vicky Strauss was named president of the content and marketing for the service. That was exciting. On November 8th, 2018, Disney CEO Bob Iger announced that the service would be named Bob Disney Plus, and that was a company. We're talking a launch in late 2019. A September launch was reportedly planned, but yesterday, Disney announced that Disney Plus will be launched on November 12th, 2019. Very exciting, but anyway. Disney announced that Disney Plus will launch in North America. But anyway, the service will roll out an international streaming rights return. Okay, that's good. Western Europe and Asia Pacific countries will follow in the fourth quarter of 2019 and early 2020. In the end of 2020, Disney Plus will roll out in the Eastern Europe and Latin America. Okay, content. Let's just get to the TV shows and things like that, and the programs and the original films, because then we don't have time for all of this, because we wasted nearly 5 hours of show time. But anyway, moving on. Let's get to the programs first. Anyway, the first show they're going to air on November 12th, 2019 are as follows. Encore. Forky Asks a Question. Imagining Story. The Marjoram. Marvel's Hero Project. Okay? Spark Shorts. And the World Up to Jeff Goldblum. Okay? And on year 1, 2019 to 2020, okay, are as follows. Be Our Chef, which is a cooking show. Cinema, however you pronounce it. Makes of the movies. Diary of the Female President, which will be coming out. I'm so excited. It's a comedy. I don't know. Colin and Falcon and Winter Soldier. Okay. History of them. No, they're making up Frozen 2, which is exciting. But anyway, making up Magic of Animal Kingdom. So excited. But anyway. Marvel 616, okay? Marvel's What If. Marvel's at Work. So excited. Excuse me. Reconnect. Roji Trip. Shop Class. And, of course, Star Wars episode, the Clone Wars, Season 7. Anyways, that's 1 year, we're in the wrong year. Hold on. Okay, we're in the right year. Okay. Year 2. 2020 to 2021. WandaVision, Earkeeper's working title, Ink and Pink, Luca, and the untitled Large One Pringle series. Now, very excited about that. Anyway. Upcoming original programming. The following titles are being development but do not have a special release date known as this time. Book of Enchantment, okay? Muppet Live of Another Day. Secret Society of the Second Born Royals. And some 5 untitled shows, like ABC Studios docu-series. Untitled live action Hawkeye limited series. Okay? Untitled Live Simmons series. Untitled Mikey Duck series, and an untitled Sandlot series. That's basically it for series for Disney+. Now let's move on to the original films distributed by Disney+. Now, one of them is called Lady and the Tramp, the live action movie. I'm pretty excited, but I haven't been being aired and seen me tape and say I'm in the movie, but whatever. It's on November 12th, 2018. Now it's up to the 2020s now. Lamp Life. No Eye. A boring movie that is coming out called The Venus and Ferb movie. Cancer Against the Universe. Boring! Stargirl. Timmy Failure. And Targo. And a to be announced movie called Magic Camp. Okay? And upcoming original films. 29 Dates. Free Man and the Baby. Don Quintet, something like that. Father and the Bride. Foreign Enjoy, something like that. The Grimm Legacy. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Brandon, you're not gonna love this. It was so exciting for me. Big time. And you respect my opinion on that one. The Paper Magician, something like that. The Parent Trap. Peter Pan. The live action one. And Cigarette Free and the Swords of Stone, the live action movie. I'm so excited. But those are stuff that we planned for Disney+. And that's our main topic for Disney+. Now let's move on to the last topic, and that is, of course, going to be about what's going to be about tomorrow. It's gonna be something I really want to do for Gainesville, Florida tomorrow. Now, basically, tomorrow I'm going to Gainesville to see my friend Billy Moody. I don't know when exactly will happen, but we'll see what happens. In the meantime, we'll have to figure this out myself, and we'll have to figure this out, but we'll see. In the meantime, we'll see. We're going there for the orange and blue football game, and it was so exciting, so there you go on that. Anyway, now that's out of the way, let's do the games. After 5 hours of live stream, anyway. Oh man, it's been 5 hours. Slinger Supreme time. Let's do that. I'm out of breath. Okay. Score 39,000 points with easy power and extra coins. Let's do it now. Oh, 69. Oh my god. Oh man. 50. Nope. Huh. 61. Okay. 224. Okay. Okay. 34. 6. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I'm out of breath. 15. Nope. 41. Okay. Yes, I got it. Okay. It's good. Cash out. Do 5 games today. No 69 there. Boo! Got it. Okay. Three. Got it! $7,600 points. Got 4 more games left. 69, oh my god. Oh man. 45. 69. 44, I don't know. 2012. Got it. Boo! Again, 3 more games. 69, oh my god. Okay. Oh. Okay. Eight, 49, 31 is all I needed. Got it! 2 more games left to go. $1,667,100 points. 2 more games left. Okay. Okay. 13. Okay. Oh, the wrong number. Okay. Boo! Got it. One more game left, and then we'll... Okay. Got 426,750 points. No 69 there. Okay. Okay. Boo! Got it. Good if I have 2 free spins. Game over. Oh well, 231,689. Not that bad. Got the 3 more spins to get 2 more spins. Excuse me. Open menu stuff, and then we'll do like 1 more spin after this. We gotta do a quick game though, and that is of course Invitation from the NES, and see what happens. Okay, gotta turn on my TV volume. You know what this is. Why? I don't know what I'm doing. Colvin. T-shirt. Got it. Okay, move the mouse on the way. Math, and I do not know what this is. I'm sorry, but I don't know it. I'm not gonna answer. I know what this is now, okay? Let me focus. Circle. Circle. There we go. Perfect. Natural, okay. And it was a plane. What? No! First time ever. I'm sorry. Come on now, seriously. Okay, I knew it now. Acorn nut? I don't know. Oh, I know it now. Leave. That buzz into her. Yeah, I don't know. War 9 points. Okay. I know what this is. I'm not gonna answer it until it's a 5. Dumbbell. Got it. Excuse me. Farted. Got green puzzle this time. And say leisure. I know it now. Better not answer. Okay, there we go. Ball. Got it. Fortnite. Called it. And the answer to this one is... I don't know what this is. A well? Oh, I know it. Okay, a well. There we go. It's man-made. Okay. Okay. Popsicle. I knew it. What? Okay. For an 8 points. No free time. 2, okay. I don't know what this is, so... Light switch. That was easy. Got it! Science, my least favorite category. Whoopie-doo. I know what this is. But I think I have the answer in 4. Tripod. There we go. Okay. 460. Office. Brandon's least favorite category. Okay. And I know what this is. Maybe it's a frame? I don't know. Envelope. Okay. Envelope. Okay. What? I spelled wrong. Okay, there we go. Got it. Got it. Called it. It was easy. 490. Excuse me. Music! Dang it! It was music all along. Oh wow. Oh man. Is it like a cello? Violin? I don't know. Violin. Oh no. We'll see. Violin. We'll see. I didn't know it was what you would call it this time. Oh well. Fine furry. Take away dancing shoes. Thank you, dancing shoes. And we got the spin the wheel. And let's see, we got the next one, shall we? Nope. Gotta do something. Pat do game stuff. And after that, we're gonna do like, take your pick. So after that was over, the show will end after this is over. We'll see what happens. We'll do a little bit of take your pick, because this is such a long episode, and I'm not going to be wasting more time in this episode. We'll see, but in the meantime, we'll see what happens. Jackpot starts at 25,000. Win by number 4, victim. Not victim anyway, thank God. Win by number 4, okay. Win by my age! Oh, dang it! Win behind number 14, okay. Win behind number 17. Number 3. Oh, wow. Good enough. Win behind number 20. Win by number 12. Win by number 24. Can't click on anything? There we go. 22 out of the win. $100,000. Win by number 5. Okay. $110,000. Yeah! That was quick. And we're going to do 2 more games of Pat Sajak games. And we're going to try... Oh, come on. Really? No. We're going to do Pet CJ games, Pet Trivia Gems, and Lucky Letters. And after that, we're going to wrap up the show with one more segment. And we'll wrap up the show with the bang.
Hi, I'm Pat Sajak. Welcome to Trivia Gems. Welcome to today's Trivia Gems game. The categories for today's game are
music, language, celebrities, TV sitcoms, 2000 television, and potpourri. Let's do that. I have to go to the bathroom after this is over.
Here's your first set of questions.
Oh, I know it. Parenthood, and, let's see here. Oh, man. Investigation, and no idea. I don't know.
Well, no turning back now. Let's see how you did.
Maybe whatever, I don't know. Got it.
Way to go.
Yeah, there we go, Pat. We'll see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It's about
Here are the
7.
questions.
We'll see. We'll see. True. Oh no, I don't know.
And the answers are
Got it. Got it.
wow, that all-in wager put you
Hooray! Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. This one.
ready for a little brain-spinning fun?
Yes!
Congratulations. Well, there goes my company's...
Ha! Come on! Seriously!
Okay, get ready. Here they come.
Shoot me off? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This one. OC. And this one. I don't know.
Cross your fingers. Here come the answers. You won your wagers.
Hooray!
Okay, get ready. Here they come.
Okay, born in 36. And false. I don't know, it's not Hamilton. No. And Illinois. I don't know.
Here are the answers.
Missouri! Oh well. 1981!
Sorry, those were difficult.
Dang it! Oh well. Sorry, I didn't know.
Here are the questions.
Music, whatever. Get ready. What? Kemsa? Gainsa? I don't know. 4 and... Pump yourself up. I don't know.
Okay, the moment of truth. Let's look at the answers.
There we go. Pump!
Well, you got 66.
Ha! Come on! Really? Seriously. Well, you got points. 6. Oh, shut up, you. It's not loading. Here's a gem that question. Oh boy. Are you sure it's loading? There we go.
Now you have an opportunity to double your money.
I don't know.
Nope, sorry, that's
Oh,
you lost your
I did
wager.
not wager anything. I did not say Big Bird, dang it. Oh well.
Here are the questions.
I did not say Big Bird, but well. Anyway. So they did again. It's not that. It's and I don't know. We'll see. Paris Hero. I don't know. And we'll see. Steve Martin. Oh, The Rock. I don't know.
Now, let's
I chose the wrong answer sometimes. Britney Spears! Dang it. Oh, well.
Here's a big thumbs up.
Oh, wow. I chose the wrong answer sometimes.
Congratulations, you climbed to the top step.
So I'm smart sometimes.
Bonus is
But anyway, moving on.
your trivia IQ bonus is
67,500.
and your IQ ranking for this game is
Smart.
smart. Welcome to the Power Gem bonus round.
Okay. Okay. Okay, where in the management? No, I don't know what I said.
That's it. That's 2 in a row.
Know what this is, so be prepared.
3 in a row. Let's keep it going.
Okay. Get on the top one.
That one was good.
Oh! Dang it! Oh well. 97,075, not that bad.
Great job. You're today's champion. Thanks for playing our online game. For even more fun, I hope you'll try out the download version of Trivia Gems. The download version has lots more features, more gameplay choices, championship games, full screen display, exciting options, and free ice cream. Please click the download free trial button and give it a spin. Although I was only kidding about the ice cream.
Pat, come on! Anyways, we're gonna do one more game and we'll do one more step and we'll wrap up the show. With the bang.
Welcome to Lucky Letters.
Anyway, we got lucky letters to do and move on.
Welcome to today's Lucky Letters.
Honey of Dupit? That's a puzzle beam? I don't know. See here, M. 5 M's, wow. 4 W's, okay. Oh well. Excuse me. 5 I's, wow, oh well. Okay, whatever. Funny you can save it, but whatever. A. I know what this is, but whatever. Oh.
Oops.
What?
That wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try.
Give it a nice try, Pat.
Hey, you're good.
Got it.
Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer.
Dang it! I thought it was radical.
There's a chance to double your money with a lucky champ. If you decide to wager, you'll have 30 seconds to answer. Being a little cautious, huh? Well, good luck.
Amore!
Letters.
Jerry Amore, oh well. I did not know it's Amore, oh well. I ain't getting the vowels right, oh well. E. Okay.
Wow, good going.
Got it!
That's it. Nice job. There's a chance to double your money with a lucky champ. If you decide to wager, you'll have 30 seconds to... Oh, you're putting it all on the line.
Yes! Oh well. Okay, that is not bad.
Sorry, that letter. Get ready. It's the lucky lightning round, and you'll need to think fast.
Biggest high score ever.
That wasn't. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. That's correct. You got the answer. Hey, you're good. Wow, good going. That's it. Nice job. Way to go. Sorry, that letter isn't. That's correct. You got the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters.
Oh my God! That's a lot of money!
Congratulations, you solved the puzzle.
$111,860. Man, that was quick. Woo! It's been live streaming. We've been live streaming for nearly 6 hours now, and oh my God, we've been toasted for that long. I don't know. We're gonna do one more segment, and we'll wrap up the show with the bang. Anyway, we got Vera. Always Kids Were Gone, part 3, days 1 for free. Days 1 and 3, excuse me, coming on the 12th through the 14th, which is today, for tomorrow, Sunday, and of course, Barney and Friends Vlogs, episodes 137 to 140. I don't know if that's possible or not, but we'll see what happens. And of course, tomorrow, we're going to Gainesville, Florida, as I mentioned the topics earlier. And on April 14th, after I got home from Gainesville, we're going to do Weekend Celebrations, episode 10. And of course, Elgin Reacts episodes 315 and 316. And on April 15th, Elgin Reacts episode 317 through 319. And April 16th, Elgin Reacts episode 320 for 322. And of course, April 17th, Elgin Reacts episode 323 and for 325. And on the April 18th, BNF Vlogs and the rest of the season 7. But before we go to Fridays LukeJ62895 closing up shop, I would like to thank you for giving me the opportunity to give me 6 hours of waiting time. I have so much of attention of what happened earlier, so I don't know what to say. I just think, oh my God, what's going to happen next to episode 242? So there you go on that. So, but I regret, I have no idea what to say here. But anyway, double episode of today's episode of Fridays LukeJ62895 today. Friday, April 12th, 2019. I hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next episode, which is going to be Good Fridays 2. Happy Good Fridays 2, actually. Happy birthday, Lex. But until next time, this is Luke Jefferson. Goodbye. Peace out, baby. We get more to this guys very soon. But until then, Jeff was saying out. See ya.